Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
Welcome. Getting started here? Oh god. My bad. I think that was from the I think that was because of the whatchamacallit, the I think that was because of the the Ace Frehley stuff. Alright. I think I want to check out the nighttime and see if I see anything different. So anyway, see how everything goes. So we're going to be doing main story to try and get nighttime. Because I think there is one thing we could do. I think one of the things I gotta do is Cafe Alps. I'm gonna see if I could try and do that in daytime. So I could try that real fast. Otherwise, I want to see what nighttime looks like and see if there's any difference in correlation. Cafe Alps, that's... Where is that? Because I think, off stream, I think I noticed... I might sneeze. It says, investigate Cafe Alps. I should make an observation of the entrance of the place. So... I'm guessing we're supposed to look in the front, right? I don't know if we're supposed to search, like, the back, maybe? But then again, I also don't know if this is daytime or nighttime we're supposed to investigate it. But it probably would help if we check it out. Daytime compared to night, etc. So far, nothing's sticking out. Let's maybe check the back? And then, I'll probably even reload and just, go to main story. Where is it? Here? I don't know if these guys follow us back here. Because everything looks pretty normal to me. Okay, I don't see anything, so... Let's just start from the beginning again. I do want to check it out during the daytime, so that way when we switch over to night, we should see something vastly different. Or at least that's the theory, at least. Or I would think would be the theory. So let's do main story. Also, I'm screwing up.
Back already, Yagamishi. How are you feeling after last night? That shockwave from the blast took you down.
Oh yeah. That was something else, I gotta say.
I bet, tough guy. Kamurocho's finest detective never fails to impress.
Doc, you made it. We've been asking around if anyone's seen Kuwana.
You don't want to know how that went.
No leads, huh?
Pretty much. Doesn't help that Arcade's crawling all over the place right now. Soon as they spot Kuwana, they're gonna make their move.
Kuwana gave this to me yesterday.
Isn't that Toshiro Ehara? Kawana-san called you out there just to give you this?
Yep. He told me to give it to Ehara.
What the? Oh man, It looks like it's cracked.
Can you take a look at it, Tsukumo? I get the feeling it's no ordinary pendant.
Certainly.
Not handing it over to Ahara till you know what the deal is?
He won't mind, will he? Besides, I damn near got blown up over that thing.
Speaking of, Yagamishi, what's the status of Ehara's sexual battery trial?
Saori-san's preparing for the appeal. Still no date, but the courts are working as fast as they can. If they accept the case and it goes to trial, they'll find out about Kawana one way or another.
And that'd put Reiko Kusumoto in public security in the shithouse, right?
Right. If Kawana and his murders come to light, anyone connected to Reiko Kusumoto could be suspected as an accomplice. And if that happens, she'd lose any control she had over the pension fund.
Interesting.
Everyone wants their own brand of justice to come out on top. But enough is enough. If we don't handle this, public security will take out Kawana. And I can't let him die like that.
Then what's your next move?
Gonna head to Ahara's trial and back up Saori-san. Feels like we've come full circle.
I'd argue the opposite, Yagamishi. The circumstances surrounding the trial are completely different this time around. I can't help but consider how grand a task simply seeking the truth could be.
Seriously. But exposing the truth is the only way to save some and get justice for others. We can't just stay quiet and watch.
Sounds like you're seeing the light. Detective work's not so bad, is it?
Can you guys keep an eye out for Kawana and Ijincho? I need to go over Ahara's case with Saori-san.
10-4. We'll amp up surveillance.
We're going too, Sukiura. Time to get shit done.
Right on!
Time to prepare for Ihara's appeal. And Kamurocho, I can't let Saori-san do this alone. We have a case. Interesting. This is new.
Huh?
There it is. Wait, what? I heard about this. What's the matter, Yagamishi?
Nah.
What's that Kappa doing here? I needed a mannequin for quite some time now to test out the new mini terrain cam. And microphone I've been working on. Sagirashi came across this Kappa statue just a little while ago, then reached out and asked me if I thought it would fit the bill. I was planning on giving it to the business to test the durability of my equipment, but given your reaction, I take it you two share some sort of bond. Yeah, we need help with this. Just give it to us, dude. I wouldn't put it that way, but... So this belongs to the city. And Segura just wiped it. He's not the type of guy to steal something at random like that. It was just what I needed, but I was also next to the sign that said, "Picture yourself with this statue. Go ahead, take away." What? Who would phrase it like, wait, now that you explain the statue's true purpose, I wonder if the sign's phrasing has been misleading the government fees. Anyone with a particular desire to the statue would be far more likely to read that as an offer for possession rather than photography. Looks like Kodama-san needs to learn about phrasing. Poor thing does appear to have been through a lot. Maybe we should send him home now. Let me give Kodama-san a call. So is this the last one of the Kodamas? Or Kappas? Such a huge help. I can't believe you found them all. Thank you so much. To think being not really with my words on the signs would be the cause of all of this. I have to admit, I'm rather embarrassed. Let's just be glad none of the statues are any worse for wear. Thanks again. Here's a token of my gratitude. Yes!
By the way,
I've been wanting that damn thing for years. What are you going to do with the statues now? To be delayed, I guess that would be. I got the statues at home right now, so my boss doesn't find out what happened. But my place is starting to look like I'm amassing the Kappa army or something. Now that's a sight to see. With the campaign being a bust, I don't know what will happen to them. Maybe I'll get lucky and find a Kappa lover to unload them on. It's around this part of the river, right? The spot where you can go Kappa fishing. Everyone's talking about it on chatter. People are even saying you can play soccer or jogging with one too. Oh god, it's happening. Hey Vish. That's pretty neat. What's an interesting town this is. Let's not get distracted. We don't want to miss any of the little guys. Are we going full circle? Now do we have a business for the fucking Kappas? They seem pretty into the whole Kappa thing. The Kappa hype has finally hit the town. I should order a dozen more statues. He does want an army. Can we turn the photo event into a whole contest? I gotta deploy the Kappa army. Double time. I need to draft the proposal for the office first. Better get going. Thank you so much for everything you've done for both the city and myself. Take care. And he runs off with it like that. Don't feel like I did much. Is this the full quest? I guess I really helped even show out. Wonder if the contest will be any fun. I'm good on the whole Kappa front for a lifetime or two. That really is it? Okay. Well, that just happened. So I thought maybe do nighttime just to see, because I think I completed everything for the most part that I have in front of me. Obviously there's stuff that I haven't figured out how to trigger that could be an issue, because also I want to try and, at the very least, get all of the, Okay. Damn it, no, I'm missing two. Okay, so I gotta find out where number 2 is. I got 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just need to find out where number 2 is. Okay, so I wanted to do the voucher thing. So I'm very close. Cases. Side. Obviously, we still have stuff that we haven't unlocked yet. Because I didn't trigger it. Okay. So that one is just nothing. I still have Cafe Robber. I already went there during the day. It's not... Nothing looks out of the ordinary, so maybe it's a nighttime thing. And then we just did First Errand, but there might be more to it. So we gotta see what's going on there. And that's kinda it. But we still got the photography class. And we're going to see if we could try and get that to trigger for nighttime. I feel like I got half the game down and we're at the end. So, typical Yakuza. I think I want to try and trigger nighttime. Just to see. So we might do main story. Just to see what happens at night. Main story is Genda's office. Got it. I think the thing is we're checking out Ihara's appeal. I love that finisher. Please be... Yes! I was gonna say, please be a dude that I haven't attacked yet.
Really, guys?
Just let me do main story. How dare you? I am gonna try and do like as many side quests as I possibly can, but if there are some that I don't know how to trigger or seem too difficult, what have you, we will skip. But in the meantime, main story.
Wow, looks like we've got a full house.
Shirosaki-sensei asked me to come by. She said they needed some business handled while you were out of town.
I find it hard to believe she'd put it that way.
Maybe not. Either way, I don't mind helping.
Yagami-san, you're just in time. I think we should conduct another interview with Ihara-san.
Okay, but what will we talk about?
If we want to claim he's innocent of battery, then we need to prove he's the one who murdered Mikoshiba at the same time. But since the murder footage isn't admissible in court, we need something more substantial.
That's gonna be difficult. The judge said they wouldn't allow internet videos of unknown origin in court.
Basically, we need new evidence. And that might mean something no one's seen or found yet.
So your plan is to meet with Ihara and just ask him?
I know it's a long shot, but yes.
I'd like to come help, but someone has to check Higashi-san's work.
Excuse me? If I have to be Hoshino-kun's lackey, I'm fucking out.
I'd prefer if you address me as Hoshino-sensei.
Mouth on this kid.
Ehara only seems to open up to you, Yagami-kun. So, if you talk to him again, do you think we'll find out something new this time?
I'll see what I can get out of him. Having another chat with him couldn't hurt.
Sounds good. Oh, and look after Saori for me, would you?
Sure, but Mafuyu, should you even be here? Won't the prosecution think you're double-crossing them?
What do you mean? I am just here to get dirt on the defense. Expect Prosecutor Takano to hear all about it.
Guess we better watch ourselves.
I still have some preparations to make. Yagami-san, why don't you go kill some time? I'll call you as soon as I'm ready. It shouldn't take long.
Sure thing.
Can it be nightfall?
I'm going to try and get in touch with Ihara's wife. Even though they're separated, Ihara may have shared details about Mikoshiba's murder with her. Oh, and Higashi-san will be there to help.
Okay.
Ihara's status as either a sex offender or a murderer is the court's focus right now. Opinions split between who thinks the Mikoshiba murder footage is authentic and who doesn't.
I'll call you once I'm ready. This may be our last meeting with Ihara-san before the appeal. Make it count, Yagami-san.
I'm trying to figure out how the hell is this gonna pan out and work. This just feels like a fucking long shot.
RK's still raising hell around the city. Bunch of ex-Tojo guys have been especially loud and proud. Just watch your back out there. Not that I don't think you can handle it.
Don't forget how much pressure's on Saori right now. Ehara's trial has the police and prosecution on edge, so I'm sure it's a lot for Saori to handle by herself. But I'll do whatever I can on my end.
Killing time. Beautiful. Well, if I had nighttime... That didn't take fucking long.
Sorry for keeping you, Yagami-san. We should head to the detention center. Where are you?
In Kamurocho. How about I take a cab and pick you up?
If you please. I'll be waiting.
Which, by the way, from the video that I released yesterday with the Ian Watkins, reading your comment, it reminded me of the fucking quote that I left out. So, Ian Watkins, when he was in prison, he was interviewed by, I think it was a fan, and she straight up just asked him, so, why did you do it all? Like, why all this, various different CP abuse and all this other stuff? Why did you do it? You want to know what that fucker's answer was? I did it for the mega lol. I fucking hate this man. I can't even call this man a human being. So, but I read your comment in my first, because I've heard the quote be mega lol. I've heard the quote be lols, and it's just now because I know that. Now, because I know that, it almost ruins the term lol for me. So it's like, it is actually kind of funny, the idea, or interesting, I guess I should say, for, when I was doing the, video that I released yesterday, is, I legitimately started editing that video, and I was like, I'm gonna try my best to kind of be like, to be like the news, to where it's like, I want to try and I don't want to be biased. I want to try and keep my cool and just give you guys the information. I really tried, but then you could even see it in the video that I released at the end. I found a video of, apparently it was Ian Watkins, like, I guess it was like his girlfriend is what it was. And what happened is she was slowly being realized that she was being introduced to his world, to his fantasies. And it was that last quote. And I put it at the tail end. It's the very last thing in that video that I put, to where she said, if I'm pregnant and if I have a child, right when I came across that, I was like, fuck it, gloves off, fuck this guy. I tried, but I can't. I just saw and heard that line, I was like, fuck this guy, no. I was gonna try and be like news anchor person, just try and not be biased and just try and be cool with everything, and nope, can't. Fucker doesn't deserve it.
And stay down.
Than any video game villain. Yeah! Because he's just disgusting as fuck. Like, honestly. Genuinely. It's like, I have my own fantasies. I have my own different stuff. Depravity. I'm willing to admit it. But I see this guy and it's like, I want to be a step closer to this fucker. I actually had a couple of moments like that to where it's like, you know what, even I'm gonna chill out for a little bit. You know what, fine fucking God. I ain't doing this shit.
Excuse me.
Clearly, when you see the bottom, you start thinking about just, you know what, I just want to be closer to a normal human fucking being. I want no part of this. Fuck this. Not happening. What is it with this year to where it's just like everything is just pushing me, dude, fine fucking God. I feel like 2025, if I were to summarize it, it legitimately is fine fucking God. How far do you want to go? Just fine fucking God. So unless if it's nighttime, I don't see anything up front. Unless... I'm guessing this is a nighttime thing. Because the thing says, go to the front of the building. Where the hell did I read that? So under task? Sounds like some kind of type of robbery going on in Alps. Something tells me this isn't a movie shot. I ought to check it out. Unless there's another Cafe Alps. I didn't think about that. So, I might be an idiot. Research club. Head of a girl's bite. Heading to a girls' bar? When was that? I don't remember. It's over in 3 months. So, yeah, exactly. I've also thought about that as well. It's like 2025, find God, and then 2026 happens. We could go back to being degenerates again. Oh fuck! No, I thought I had a song queued up, and I was like, wait, no, I could play this. This would work. No, I can't. So unless there's another Cafe Elps, and this is the only one that I'm aware of, which that is going to suck. So unless there's another Cafe Elps I'm not familiar with. Ahura's appeal? Detention center. So yes, in 3 months we could go back to being degenerates. Basically, I was gonna, because now I'm running music off of my streaming PC, I had, at the start of the stream, it's like an alternative version of DX. And basically, I was going to play that. But I don't know what I called it. Maybe I could find it real quick. Is this it? Yeah. That's basically it. Wait, is it? Yeah. So I thought I had this song queued up. So what I was going to do is I was like, yes, 2025. We have to find God. 2026? Okay, we could go back to being degenerates. I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of like this this alternative version I found. Oh, okay. That's the reason why. But yeah, there's like this alternative version that I found that I thought was good. And I thought I had it queued up, and I was just gonna play that. Apparently there's another one, but that ain't the one. Anyway, moving on.
Isn't that just the worst? So the murder footage can't be used as evidence. I was hoping it'd be played in court for all to see.
Yeah, and if it was, it would prove your innocence and overturn your battery conviction, no problem. But the prosecution flat out refuses to accept you murdered Mikoshiba. There's no room for error. You could flat out confess and they would refuse to accept it.
Excellent. In the end, they'll lock me up for battery. And I'll get away with murder.
Yeah. We know all about what you and Kuwana planned. We just don't have the evidence to prove it.
My condolences.
Which reminds me, you said you'd confess to killing Mikoshiba after you got out of prison, right? Then, as icing on the cake, you'd admit the battery charge was false and humiliate the law for letting a murderer walk free.
Exactly. The public must know that the law can't be trusted. Personally, I hope the media hops all over it.
I bet you do. So when that time comes, you'll need some decisive evidence of the murder so your confession holds water. Maybe you've got something like that in your back pocket already?
Not a bad reaction from Ihara. Maybe there's really is something hard evidence of Mikoshiba's murder.
Because we'd sure look good if we had some new evidence to take into the appeal.
That's why you geniuses came all the way out here. I told you I wouldn't admit to the murder in court. I have no intention of just handing it over.
Handing it over? So you're saying there is still a piece of evidence we don't know about?
What is it, Ahara-san?
Even if there was, you'll never get your hands on it. Didn't mean to get your hopes up.
I'm not gonna lie. Him just saying that, it just kind of tells me you know that is kind of like, just like, you know, a turn of phrase. I'm pretty sure he was just saying that in like a general sense. Now, to be fair, he could have something physical, but in general, I actually legit heard that and just kind of took it as like just a regular phrase. So, yeah. But then again, maybe that's him playing mind games. I don't know. What kind of material evidence, if there even is any, could Ihara be hiding? He still has the murder weapon!
The murder weapon. Kanagawa PD said the weapon used to kill Mikoshiba still hadn't been found.
Yet it appears in the footage without a doubt as to what it is. A knife. If it wasn't found at the murder scene, it's highly likely the suspect or an accomplice took it with them.
Any normal criminal would have just ditched it somewhere. Except you're anything but normal. You got revenge for your son, and you want to publicly humiliate the law for letting you pull it off.
Your point?
If you were cleared of the battery charges and confessed to Mikoshiba's murder without evidence, no one would buy it. You'd need something convincing. Busting out the weapon no one's found yet would do the trick. That one piece of evidence would flip the whole case on its head.
Well, look at you go. Then tell me, where do you surmise I've hidden this weapon?
Well, right after killing Mikoshiba and Ijincho, you would have had to book it to Ikebukuro Station. You had accomplices with you.
And if that's the case, there would have been plenty of time to hide the weapon.
Yeah, so that's about as far as I've thought this out.
If that's it, then I'm done here.
Kawana's vanished, Ahara-san. Public security found out about him.
Public security?
Kawana wanted me to tell you he won't make it to the end of your revenge plan.
So, I'm the last man standing, am I? Well, he's already helped me plenty. I never expected to see him again anyway.
At this point, he won't be able to outrun them. If public security catches him, he'll get much worse than an unfair trial. Burying him will be the least they do.
I will
What do you
be
mean?
honest.
What's going on?
You remember last time? If you don't recall, I said you'd grab the tiger by the tail.
And your tiger is public security?
Right. And they're out there on the warpath. Everything has to be brought into the light. We need what you did to be exposed. Kawana can't be saved in any other way. I need your help, Ahara-san.
Then you lose. I'll never admit to killing Hiro Mikoshiba in court. The system can die. It threw Toshiro away, and I won't lift a finger to save it. Kawana-san knew how this could end. We have our convictions. When this started, we knew it could end up costing our lives.
Hey, Bronino, we're kind of at the end here. Appreciate you stopping by. Basically, let's just say there was a lot of... I was really busy on Wednesday. I have been kind of making some changes with, like, streaming stuff. So, yeah. It's different stuff I'm trying out right now. And yeah, but Wednesday I was like incredibly busy, so I actually didn't make my quota for the month for the second channel, so I'm probably just going to go ahead and just take an L on it. But there is at least one video I'm debating on, like, finishing, so... But that's for off-stream live to worry about. But, yeah. Anyway. Not sure where all of the game is going here, but, in case of spoilers, we are at the end, so there might be a lot of information coming up. Just a heads up!
You knew going in, huh? And that's all? Is that what you tell yourself so you can sleep at night?
Maybe it is.
Yagami-san. Do you remember my original request to look into both the Hara incidents? I asked you to look into the train event, and then I asked you to look into Hiro Mikoshiba's murder. And now, I'm afraid I have to make one more request of you. Do you still carry your defense attorney's lapel pin? Ehara-san's trial. I'd like you to take the floor with me to defend him. It's going to be eventful. I think we should go as a team.
Sure about that? You know, my legal counsel isn't cheap.
I'll let Genda-sensei know about the invoice.
You got it. Count me in. You never know when something like this will happen. Check it out. I always have it on me.
I know that.
Huh? You do?
Well, this is interesting. Genda-san and the others are looking into Kuwana and Injin-sho. Is there anything left to do before I go back? And there it is. Beautiful! So unless there's another Cafe Alps, it does look the same. Do we just say fuck it and end the game? I don't know. Debating. Yeah, we're at the point of no return, so this is it. And I think Cafe Alps robbery is the only thing I have left. Wait! Is there stuff to do at... the school? Is there anything to do there? Because we still have the, God damn it. Because we still have the photography class. So that still might be a thing. Yeah, we are at the point of no return, so... If I don't see anything at the school, and if I don't know how to trigger Cafe Alps, unless there's another Cafe Alps I'm not familiar with, this could be the finale! And then we gotta do the Kaito stories. See what's going on down that front.
Hello?
Doc, where you at right now?
Just got back to Yokohama, actually. You weren't spying on me, were you?
You just noticed? Everywhere you went, I know about it. And I mean everywhere.
Where are you right now?
Over at the Leomonk's place. Hoshino-kun and Higashi are here too.
Oh, right. They mentioned they were going to Yokohama to see Ahara's wife or something.
Make your way over, will you? I need a full report, and I don't want to hear you were slacking.
Well, look at you taking charge. Anything else, boss?
Yeah, don't drag your feet along the way.
Fair enough. Anything at the school? At least from here, it looks like a no. But then again, I also don't know... Oh yeah, they said something about a bar. What the hell was that about? Is there a bar in town that we have to go to? And I think it's supposed to be an Injun show. Maybe not. Let's try the high school. The bar minigame? I thought I read somewhere that there's something about a girls' bar that we have to go to. Where the fuck did I see that? The bar with a bite. I guess I'm heading to a girls' bar. Gotta go to Injun Show to confirm. Allegedly. So, whatever the hell that is. And... I don't see anything for the, photography class. Unless that girls' bar thing is tied to the photography class. It's kind of near Serenity. Okay. That would make sense, I guess. I doubt it survive. I do know there was one quest where you had to go to Rodriguez Bar. It doesn't really tell us. So I'm guessing it's one of those things that you have to know the bar to go to. Visits a Soapland guy. Aw, fuck. It's been so long since I played 7. I feel like I should know. And it does kind of suck that the bars are labeled as a restaurant. I feel like it's got to be in this area. Soapland guy. Bottom right of the map. Wait a second. It's even called Girls Bite. And hey, they actually have a different icon for it. So, okay. So we did find it. I just don't know what I'm going to get into. Now my memory is being jogged. Yeah, I think I know. There's a little bit of a red light district in Indacho, and it appears to be over in the red light district. Yeah, my controller is just busted. Not like how it used to be. Now I'm remembering. Okay, so let's see some weirdness. How weird are we getting? It is in the red light district, so already there should be blaring red flags just everywhere. Enter. Yes. I'll pay $1,000. Make it a double. Welcome! That's her Emily S. Machizuki. Is this your first time here, sir? Yes, it is. Name's Haruko.
It's me.
Yagami, it's a pleasure. Were you looking for Emily Chan just now, weren't you? Huh? Does she know? I don't even know why the fuck I'm even here. Yeah, actually a friend told me about Emily Chan and her reputation around here, so I wanted to talk to her. I knew it! We're here to see Emily Chan too. You know, it doesn't work that way, right? Then why doesn't it?
Huh.
And why's that? Because this isn't a host club. But could we change the rules? If we let customers make specific requests, the police will crack down on us.
Yeah.
That actually might be legitimate. That actually might be legitimate. I know that because I remember there was like a class I took for accounting in college, and I specifically remember the professor I had. He was actually talking about he knew some guys that were gonna try and like run like an actual bar, and there was a day to where they ran out of booze, and it's like, how can you have a bar with no booze? So it was a case of, I think the guys just ended up going to like whatever local stores, and they were trying to buy they were trying to do their best to buy in bulk, just so that way they have something. And I remember he was saying it's actually kind of illegal because there's different processes that take place when you're trying to run a genuine establishment. And I thought I've also heard something similar with like in that same regard with like 2020, because I remember hearing a story of like what was it? Farmers were like dumping milk like in like open fields and stuff, and some people were kind of thinking, well, why are you dumping milk out? Like, couldn't you just give that to like the homeless or something? And there, at least here in the States, maybe that's what I should probably open with first. There are certain laws that is for customer consumption for, there's different rules for a restaurant, and then there's different rules for a grocery store. They're not the same. And because of that, I'm trying to remember some of that conversation that one professor was talking about, but I remember he was saying it's like kind of illegal. Police in Japan got nothing better to do. That is also true, because I do believe there was actually a quest that that took place in... Was it Yakuza 0? I remember specifically me and a friend were talking about a cop that I think there was a story I recall to where a cop he has a tendency of he turns a blind eye to like actual crime, and he lost his mojo to like actually go after real criminals. So he's out here trying to be like, hey kid, you need to stop jaywalking. You damn jaywalkers. And Kiryu is just like, bro, there's fucking Yakuza that's actually smashing up a place. Like, so maybe there's a legion of freaking legion of cops are just out here. Hey, watch it, jaywalker. Oh, Jesus Christ. It was Yakuza 0. Yeah, I was thinking it was like 0 or 1. And I remember my friend, he was just cracking up laughing at just like how fucking ridiculous it is to where it's like this cop that lost his mojo. And Kiryu is just looking over like, dude, there's actual like fucking Yakuza smashing up this shit. That was a funny fucking it's one of those moments to where I think it's more funny if you try to like really immerse yourself in headcanon and everything of like just how stupid this cop is. Freeze, jaywalker! Literally like 10 Yakuza behind him with baseball bats, and they are actually smashing up the place. It's just, freeze, jaywalker! I knew you looked shady. Listen, we're gonna have to have a talk to your parents. Oh god, he's beating the hell out of us! I could see his spleen! Listen, jaywalker, you can't be doing... It is way more funny if you headcanon it like that. It is way hilarious. Or that restaurants don't allow hobos to eat out from their dumpsters. And it's... That is one thing to where it's like... I feel like it depends on the establishment. I legit have... Oh god, I want to say there was like a story... Oh, that was it. It was oil. Yeah. Because apparently there are some businesses that they just throw out their oil. Like they really don't dispose of it properly, or it even costs them money to get it disposed. And I thought I heard there is actually like a dude who he actually kind of goes over to like various different businesses in his area. And he actually asks for their oil specifically that they're gonna toss. And it turns out what the guy does is he takes the oil, like regular cooking oil, he takes it and he cleans out like all the debris, and it is actually used for diesel oil, is what it is. So he actually uses it for fuel for diesel engines. It was something to where I was like, that isn't a thing. And then it's like, no, it actually kind of is. You do need to go through a lot of like processes to like, because there's going to be like food debris, and you're going to need to get that food out. But once you do so and do it properly, you might also need to like clean it, and there might be ways to like kind of like boost its like efficiency. But for the most part, yeah, you could. There is actually a way to actually take cooking oil and turn it into like diesel engine oil. It was a thing that I thought wasn't real, and then turns out no, that's actually a thing. So, and some businesses, they actually need to pay people to actually get somebody to like dispose the oil properly. Whatever they do is whatever they do, but apparently some businesses, they don't even ask. Like it's a case of you could just go over and say like, hey, can I have like your cooking oil that you're gonna throw out? Yeah, sure. It's in the back. Take as much as you want. So, and apparently it's a thing. And that was also another thing too. It's like, how the fuck? It's just one of those things to where it's like, how do you take regular cooking oil and it get turned into like diesel engine oil? It's not healthy for the car on the long term. People in war zones did it all the time. I'm in the Middle East. Every place is gonna be different. I know that, but doesn't it commonplace like this to request a specific girl? If you become a patron, not here. We are a little bit different. Now, how do I talk to the girl I'm checking out? Who can you say for sure? Maybe give it a little more time until she's interested in you.
I see.
This is like the first time me showing up, so I'm like just kind of wondering what the hell is going on. So it all comes down to what the girl wants, I guess. That's right, except if I know Chan, she'd never be interested in a guy who doesn't appreciate the girl in front of him and keeps ogling the other women.
Hold on.
Right, sorry about that. You got me there, but just so we're clear, I'm not interested in you. Well, I hope that's true. Yagami-san, what will it be? Are we trying to pick girls up at this fucking bar? What the hell?
Yagami-san.
What would you like? Does it matter?
What should I get?
Dear God, it's all the same price. I've got. Oh crap! I was gonna go for the full menu.
Here? What should I get?
Hero Punch.
Want to try this? Cheers.
Wait, she's drinking too? Aren't you on the clock?
Starting to feel it.
Hope you... Wait a second, is this... This isn't what I think it is it? Hope you really get to have a good time.
Guess what happened?
Every Yakuza game, you could usually go to like a cabaret and stuff, and I wonder if this is part of their dating sim. Oh fuck, we're drugged! Getting kind of tipsy. I know what I want to say in my head, but... Dear God, there is a joke I actually might have here, but I'm debating on actually saying anything. Speaking of, what kind of place do you usually drink at, Yagami-san? Do you come to girls' bars often? Okay, so this actually is our dating simulator. Not much. This bar... Fuck! You gotta be quick with that, okay. What the hell am I talking about? Okay, so this is their dating simulator. Millie Chan and I went clothes shopping the other day. We had a lot of fun, but I didn't end up buying any clothes for myself. I had a hard time figuring out what really suited me. I do kind of want some new clothes. I wonder what I should do. Fuck! What are nothing? Don't shoot me with fucking that and anticipate, yeah, this is gonna... Dude, if I want to just do like a fucking a meme run, yes, where nothing is good. That's a great starter. Oh God. Thank God I'm able to pause, because if I can't... might as well just go with our setup now. Also, I wonder if they changed this for, what is it? Console players as well. Because I recall there was some Yakuza games to where they didn't allow you to pause. But for PC... some people have discovered if you Alt-Tab out of the game, it automatically pauses. I did a lot of that in Yakuza 0, from what I remember. I know, it's one... I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wasn't anticipating where nothing is good. And for a meme run, yes, that is the greatest thing. Also, to be fair, this isn't 2026 yet, so we can't go with that. We gotta hold our degeneracy for 2026. We made the rules. God said that was His will. I actually don't like any of these responses thus far. I guess we gotta go with the top one. I'm now looking at for the meme stuff. Wearing nothing is good. What is important, what you lick. You could really go to some weird places. Alright, I guess we do... Fuck! Almost had it. I'm not sure... I'm not so sure about... Crap, words leaving my mouth wrong. So, I'm just gonna take a L on this, apparently. I've been seeing people skateboarding around. That's me! The city lately. The way they just glide around looks so cool. Do you skate at all? Apparently, I'm just gonna fail this. I do skate! I love this game. Oh, this is the greatest game ever. Oh, Jesus Christ. And I thought wearing nothing is good. Oh, you can meme the fuck out of this. Oh, God. I love this game. Oh, fuck, did I screw that up? Okay, Yagami-san, you know we're talking about skateboarding, right? I upsetted her. All over people. Yeah. You can really... I swear, if you wanted to do a fucking meme run, it would be insane. Too drunk to have a conversation. They actually headcanon the wrong words. Okay, that is awesome. That is... If you get the wrong words, it's because you're too drunk. I don't think they ever did that with the Yakuza game before. That is actually kind of cool. I actually kind of like that. So, okay. That is different. I don't recall them doing that in previous Yakuza games. Maybe they did and I just don't remember, but... That was great. That was some fine drinks there. But I feel like we should be more drunk, though. Only 2? I think we could get up to 9. Can actually handle them pretty well. Nice. My buzz is starting to wear off. Well, apparently we weren't really that drunk, apparently. So we're just stupid. Does that mean you need a lot to get drunk? Pretty much. I've never been blacked out drunk in my life. Even during college parties, I'm always the last one standing. She holds her liquor. Does that mean you are a college student? I am. Second year. So why decide to work at a girls' bar while you are in college? Love to travel. I want to be able to visit all sorts of countries while I'm still young and in college. Gotcha. Once you get older and start a career, you find fewer and fewer opportunities to travel. Exactly. That's why I want to experience all different cultures from around the world while I still have free time. I just don't want to look back on my adult and don't want to look back as an adult and regret not doing it. I want to experience new things and new perspectives while I can. You are a pretty serious person. That so? You think it's weird for someone so serious to work at a girls' bar? I guess those two things clash, don't they? But the way I see it, I think you work at a girls' bar because you are so serious. I'm not sure I follow.
If I have this right.
You want to broaden your horizons by seeing different cultures and countries. Makes sense that you'd want to experience different fields of work too. That's incredible. That's the same thing I said during my interview for the girls' bar when they asked why I applied. You're like a detective. Fuck! We can't hide it. That's because I am. Takayuki Yagami from the Yagami Detective Agency. I never met an actual real-life detective before. And where the hell did these two just come from? Okay, so everyone's just gonna crowd around, I guess. This is my first time. Also, I see someone in the far... I guess she was the one that was originally standing there, and she's not paying attention. So either she's a prop, Or she really is interested in meeting a detective. This is my first time, too. Does that mean we could be in danger? We don't even know. How exciting. For real, a detective? That's amazing. Guess they like that. But what about Imogen? How about we catch a midnight movie? I'll even rent out the whole theater. That's crazy. You can't do that? Not interested at all. Just you wait. Imogen's a tough nut to crack. Seems like it. It doesn't have to be all about Imogen, you know. Since you are here, you can chat with me or the other girls. So this is their dating simulator. Hell, we can play some darts too. You're at a girl's bite. You're at girl's bite to have fun, after all. I'll do that. Thanks. No problem. See you soon. Interesting. Okay. So, I'm guessing we gotta go here. What the hell is this? You there! Do you have a moment? What the hell is this?
Hmm?
Do I know you? My name is Hinataro Happy Mori, and I'm a regular at this establishment. Happy. Happy is my middle name.
Huh.
It's definitely unique. I'll give you that. I'm Yagami. As a matter of fact, you and Emily-chan seem like you were having a good time with each other. You noticed! I'm one of the selected few gentlemen Emily-chan has taken interest in. Really? What's your secret?
I'll let you in on the secrets.
Very well. As the principal regular of Girls Bite, I'll happily give you the rundown. Thanks. Emily-chan is a fickle one. You can try all you want to call her over, but she's not feeling it. She won't come. Okay. Phrasing? Then how do you get her to serve you? Is phrasing not a thing? You seem to keep coming to the bar and raise your reputation among the girls. Oh, great. So it's the cat thing all over again. If there's chatter amongst the girls about you, Emily-chan might take an interest. No kidding. I guess we have to do this then. Honestly, if I discovered this like way earlier in the game, I would probably do this to the end. But honestly, I don't know if I want to do a dating simulator right now. I will say, there was some funny-ass responses that we could pick. So, if I were to do a second playthrough, I think this would be perfect. But right now, I gotta say, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. But I do like some of the options that we have. Shifty personality. I mean, to be fair, if we're going to be talking about Skeet again, it is funny to see two options that is just basically shit. No kidding! So I need to bring up my reputation. Whatever the case, you should first make an effort to enjoy chatting with the girls in front of you instead of talking about the other girls. Girls are sharp. They can see right through a man who's interested in other women. I see. So that means I should get friendly with Haruka-chan first. Precisely. Haruka-chan's a nice, honest girl, but there are some secrets just about... God damn it. Yeah, I think I get where this is all going. But there are some secrets she just won't reveal to other people. And the key to unlocking those secrets, conversation in... Hi, good man, it's a simple formula. Care to spell it out for me? She loves a good drink. That sucks, because basically they're all the same price tag. I used to be able to play this game, and it's like, most expensive drink now! And it's like, they're all at the same fucking price, so it's like, you can't really wow anybody. She becomes quite the happy drunk and opens up a lot more in conversation. Once you get Haruka-chan going, and show her you are a fun person to chat with, then surely she'll open her heart to you. So it's about drinks and fun conversations, but isn't that how pretty much everyone opens up? You would think. Many who come to the bars like this tend to talk mostly about themselves and don't pick up on Haruka-chan's cues. They don't drink and talk at their own pace, but that won't work. Never does. If she does think she can get along with you, then that's that. I have to ask, why are you being so generous with all your knowledge? Because I'm the girls' bar... bard? Okay. The what now? Usually whenever I hear a bard, I'm usually thinking some kind of type of, like, flutist or something. I spread the word about how fun, how amazing, how joyful Girls Bar can be, and I make the world a better place for it. So you sing its praises because it's something you love. Exactly. Exactly! Exactly! Yagami-san, was it? Feel free to ask me anything you want about the girls here at Girls Bite. As your senpai at the girls' bar, it'd be my honor to pass on what I know. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm slowly thinking maybe just go ahead and maybe end the game. Maybe end the game. Because I'm not looking forward to just doing a full dating sim. Because doing the dating sim in the cabaret stuff, like, I had a fun minigame to play around with, and to level up all the girls. Like, I had an end goal by the end of it. But I don't feel an end goal here that is going to be good for me. And again, if it was second playthrough, I think we ought to go for it. But I don't know. And again, I think if I found this early in the game, I might sing a different tune. But because it's so late... Okay. We're gonna have to go through it, like, all today and, like, tomorrow and stuff. And I'm just kind of not looking forward to it. So I think we'll end the game. I think we'll end the game. Just make Parent indicating so all the girls suck.
Really, guys?
But I can see a bunch of laughs with the game to do like meme runs and stuff with that. I could see where there could be a lot of fun with it, but I'm just kind of not feeling it right now. So I think I'm gonna end the. I think we're just gonna end it. I think we're just gonna end it. Because I think we have to do the girls' bar in order to do. There's a chance you might be tied to the. I'm thinking she's tied to the photography class. So that means we're gonna have to go through her to get the photography done, and then finally see the professor. Although, I will say, I am very curious about the professor, because, like, we never actually seen him, and it is interesting if we were to actually see that through the end. I did want, as, like, a side objective, I did want to do that, but if we gotta go through a goddamn dating sim, I don't know. I think if I was ending the stream, there is a chance I would probably do the dating sim, like, off-stream, maybe, and do it that way, but I don't know. I feel like, given the circumstances, I think I just feel more comfortable just ending this thing, I think. And I don't know if I'm going to do another Japanese playthrough, like I did with Yakuza 1. I want to do it for tradition, but at the same time, it just took so goddamn fucking long to get through the game, so... I'm actually thinking about trying out some other games. There is one game that I kind of... I want to try out one of the Max Payne clones, and I think I'm going to do that at some point. And plus, I also bought Persona 3, so I might do Persona 3 at some point. Persona 3 Reloaded. What was it? The, So basically, I ended up pulling the trigger on Persona 3 Reloaded because I saw that their expansion pack, that for some reason, they didn't add it to, like, the deluxe edition for whatever fucking reason. So it's like a standalone pack. I think I found it for like $10, and I think the original price is like $30. So I felt like I got a good deal on it. And I think the standard game, I think I got for like $25. So I ended up with like $30 or so by the end of it. And for the expansion pack, that is like $30 by itself, I felt like I came out on top. So I think that was a good deal.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Everyone but the star of the show.
That is next level ass kissing, Hoshi.
Oh, right, and we got to do Kaito's files. So actually, even if we complete this, we're still going to continue on.
A good
I need to
ass
remind
kisser is a
myself
good
that, because I'm
communicator.
probably going to forget.
Welcome back, Yagami-san.
Grab a seat, Talk.
So even if we complete this today, we're still going to keep going.
Nice. So you're really gonna stand in court again?
Just to give Sari-san some support.
Ah, I see. Does that mean I don't need to be present for Ahara-san's appeal?
Huh? How would I know?
I've, the few people that I know that hasn't, like, given me, like, any spoilers, a lot of people have been saying Kaito Files is really good. So I kind of my fandom wants to go wild and just like speculate, but also at the same time, it's one of those things to where it's like, maybe be patient and just wait. Don't speculate and just wait. Because there is actually one game I actually had been playing off stream. A friend of mine actually let me record it. I don't know if anyone's ever played this game before. There is a chance some people probably already know about it, and I'm just probably like late to the party. But there is one game. I just want to play for you one particular video, and you tell me. See if I can find it. Okay, I think that's it. There is one game I've been playing off stream, and I don't own it, but like a friend of mine owns it, and I was kind of like at his place, and he allowed me to like record the video. Is this it? Yes, I think this is it. Oh god, yeah. There might be I might have to play this muted. Because there might be there actually might be copyrighted music here actually. So but I don't know if anyone's ever played a racing game called Wreckfest. I've been playing this game off stream, and it's actually kind of fun. It's actually kind of fucking fun. And when I saw this for the first time, I was like, I'm fucking sold. I thought this was the greatest game ever. I love the game because it's a complete I don't fucking care. So, yeah. I wasn't too interested at first, but then I started playing this game. I can't get enough of it. Every single time when there's like one particular friend I talk to, I just like, hey, can we just play some Wreckfest? But yeah, this game is actually kind of fun. This game is legit just kind of fun. If you want a racing game that just doesn't fucking care, this is the shit. I swear to God. The only reason why I have it muted right now is I think there's like copyrighted music playing. But, and honestly, this isn't even the best part. And honestly, this is not even the best part. This is, I swear to you, I pretty much every time when I pick up and play this game, this is my favorite game mode I've ever seen. You ever play a racing game and it's a case of, you ever play a racing game? I'm waiting for the game to load and show it. Fucking show it already. There we go. Come on. You ever play a racing game to where it's bus versus sedans? I swear to you, I fucking love this game. The game is called Wreckfest. I think this is specifically Wreckfest 1, and I just kind of fell in love with this fucking game. And for the record, all of this is bots that you've seen thus far. I just fucking love this game. I just spent so long just doing this one particular race. It is hilarious. So basically, because of Wreckfest, Pile Up City, I know, and I love this particular mode because actually, I think I got rid of the music on this because I realized there was copyrighted music. Yeah, I think I turned off the music for this. But I fucking love it. This moment right in here, where you get cars just coming directly at you. I love it. This game is just dumb fun, and I think it's fucking awesome. And for the record, I've done this on a loop to the point to where I actually had a goal for myself. Destroy every single car in the race and see if I could actually make it out as the only one left. And I've done it multiple times already. But because of Wreckfest, I want to take a crack at new games. Because I feel like I'm missing something. I never thought I would be playing a racing game and think, you know what, I need to try out other games. So I'm now in that mood again of like, I want to try something new. I love Yakuza. I absolutely love Yakuza. But I noticed I'm overdosing with just nothing but Yakuza. I want something else. So thanks to Wreckfest, I'm now in a state of, okay. Which, by the way, I also realized, because, like, my friend is even straight up saying, Liv, just buy Wreckfest. So I need to get my hands on this fucking game at some point. And I think he has, like, all the DLC, so it's kind of, like, pissing me off, because it's like, I want to play it, but he has all the fucking DLC, and I don't. If I end up getting it. But yeah, Wreckfest, it's awesome. Which, by the way, that isn't on discount by any chance, is it? Sorry, I just decided to do an impromptu, see if Wreckfest is came down in price at all. But it is like genuinely just a fun game. Yeah, I don't think there's anything too... Yeah, I don't think there's anything too crazy. But yeah, I want this fucking game now. It's $30. God damn it. I think I saw the complete edition for $50. Fuck. In due time. In due time. I would recommend Sekiro if you want to get into Soulsborne. I wouldn't be surprised if I wouldn't be surprised if that game is like it does have like its own flavor. It probably is good, but I've heard from the grapevine, at least from what I've heard from other people, some people, and I think I even talked to someone that played the game, and to my understanding, this was an individual. It's like a streamer friend that I know. He hasn't streamed in forever though. I was talking to him, and he was telling me something like, or no, I think I brought it up. Yeah, I think I brought it up, and I said something along the lines of, you could go through a boss fight, and some people could actually one-tap the boss, and then others, you're having to go through, like, all your heals. You're having to, like, try your best to, like, just survive. And he was saying, like, yeah, that's just kind of how it is, depending on the boss that you're talking about. Because there are just some people that are just so... They have the game down, and it's a parry system. You have, like, a stance system. I think one of my mods, actually, also played Sekiro as well. And it really is a game to where it's like... I think me and that first friend that I mentioned... I think me and him would be like the same kind of type of player. If we were to do a Dark Souls kind of type of game, we would be the tanks. We would just give me the beefiest, meatiest armor, and I will learn everything else as I go. And then other people, they like to do the dodge builds and stuff, and it's a case of, that's kind of like Sekiro. It's like, there's only one way that they have the system built, and it's like, you gotta go with the parry system. So that's the reason why I heard, it's like, if you are the dodge type, you're gonna love the game. But if you're like the guy that goes with armor a lot, you're probably gonna have a bad time with it. And something tells me I'm gonna be more of the tank type, and I am probably... my timing is going to be poor. The way it wants you to. Perfect example, exactly. Yeah, because like in Dark Souls, you could kind of like pick your build, at least from what I've heard from people that played it and stuff. You could pick your build and you could run it like how you want. But in Sekiro, just like what you said, it's a case of the developers have it built the way that they want you to play, and not the player have the freedom to pick out and spec out their build. And yeah, they have it set up the way they want you to play. Exactly. So I think it's one of those games to where, for me, Sekiro, that's why streaming exists. Because I think if I play it, I'm going to have, like, a terrible time. But if I watch a streamer, I could still see, like, visually how good it is. Maybe see some of the interesting boss fights. And I think for me, Sekiro would be awesome to watch somebody else that knows the game, knows how to play it, knows the specific strats, etc. I think for me, Sekiro is perfect to watch somebody, but for myself, I think I'm going to have a terrible time. That's not to say I would never play that game. I would never... that's not to say, like, it's completely off the table. I'm just going to give everyone the heads up. I'm going to suck at this game, and I'm probably going to have the worst time of my life, but I could try and have fun along the way. Because that's basically what I did with Nero. I think I played Nero 1. I think you maybe told me that you played Nero 2. And it's incredibly fucking hard. And at least in my experience, that game was fun. But I did get my ass kicked the whole way there. And it was fun. There was some interesting boss fights. But... yeah, I got my fucking ass kicked, so. But anyway, I digress. But anyway, we might end up doing Kaito Files. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you said you played 2. I played 1, and overall, the base game is awesome. Base game is awesome. Story was good. But I will say the in-game stuff, too, it's also possible it was, like, DLC stuff as well. And the fact that I have to, like, take on, like, 2 or 3 bosses at the same time, that was just insane. So, yeah, clearly you have to like grind and build a character and everything, and it could be done, but I just don't want to grind. I just want to pick up and play a game and have fun. I get it for like the people that really love the game and like want to take the game to the next level. The in-game stuff is perfect for them, but that wasn't the experience I was looking for.
Isn't that more of a Saori-san question?
If Yagami's there, I don't see why you gotta be. You're on thin ice, Hoshino-kun. You still gonna have a job if you're redundant?
I have been plenty useful. At least a little.
Should a lawyer really have to say that? This guy is kind of a rookie, huh?
Man, the gangster just put the lawyer on notice.
Well, that's all I got. How about you guys?
I think for the final fight, I think I might take a break at some point, but for now, I think I'm good. But I think for now, I just want to play whatever this is out and go from there, but I think at some point, I might take a break. And if I take a break, I already have the perfect video lined up for everybody to check out. It's going to be the latest video that I am going to be releasing in, I think, next week on YouTube. So there's actually, I should probably give a heads up on this. The video is actually a reference to something, and I thought it would be interesting, and it's so fucking hard to come up with comedy at times, so to write it off, I was like, let's have fun with this, and let's just try something different. So I have a reference in the video for the tail end. If you want to try and guess, I don't know if I worded this correctly in the video, but there is going to be a video that is going to come out in however many months, and it's a reference to something. But the video that I'm releasing next week is a reference to it. So, yeah. And I thought it would be interesting if people could maybe try and guess what the band is that I'm referencing. So, I think the answer is kind of obvious if you know, but at the same time, I just thought it would be interesting to just kind of have like fun with it. So I have like a little bit of like a spoiler at the end. Usually I do a comedy thing, but this time around I was like, I'm going to put a spoiler at the end and see if people could try and guess what the band is. So if you want to try and guess, you could just stop it before the spoilers, but if you know it, or don't care, you play it out to the very end, and yeah, you're gonna see who the band is. But yeah, so I actually recently kind of finished that video. I forget when, but it was somewhat recently. And yeah, so we're gonna play that. There is some jokes in it that I do like. Anyway, better gather all the information everyone got in Injincho and sort it out. So where's Kawana?
Any word on where he's hiding?
Yeah, about that. We must have asked everyone in Ijincho, but we got nothing.
RK's out there looking for him too. They seem to think I've still got him under watch.
On the flip side, that means they still haven't found him either.
Well, yes, although that's not much consolation.
You think Kawana-san's still in one piece after the explosion?
Alive? Yes. Unharmed? I can't say. When I saw him, he was already making plans to disappear. But the real problem is what happens next. Now that he knows Reiko Kusamoto betrayed him, we don't know Kawana's next move.
I'd never let that slide if I were in his shoes. Maybe Kuwana's thinking the same thing, you know? He spent all that time underground brooding and shit. Maybe he's really gonna stick it to Reiko Kusamoto.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
Better gather all the information everyone got in Injincho and sort it out. You two met Ihara's wife.
Hoshino-kun, Higashi, you two met with Ihara's wife?
Yeah, but we didn't gain much from it.
Turns out Ihara and his old lady don't really keep in touch. After her son took his life 4 years back, she refused to keep living under the same roof. Only reason she hasn't divorced him is because it's too much of a pain to process.
She's been living in that same apartment even when Toshiro-kun was still alive. She let us light some incense on his altar, but she was pretty vacant the whole time.
Did Ihara's battery charge come up at all?
She said she didn't care.
She didn't care her husband was out there groping women and killing bullies? Has she even seen Mikoshiba's murder footage?
According to her, no.
Really? That's hard to believe.
Well, there's no easy way to put it, but it felt like she'd given up on everything.
Made for a pretty depressing trip, I'll tell you that.
Better gather all the information everyone got in Injincho and sort it out. What's the word on RK?
What's the word on RK coming down to Ijincho?
Everywhere you look, they're strutting around like they own the place. And they know our faces, too. They stare us down, but never get too close. It's fucking annoying.
Plus, they're acting like they're here to stay. They've been harassing the joints we have ties with.
Harassing how?
You know, shit like pretending to be normal customers, and dying dashing or complaining to mess with business. Then another guy will come in and be like, need protection? And suddenly they're charging a fee.
That's some Yakuza shit right there.
Old shit, too. A Yakuza who pulls out today is out in one shot under the anti-gang laws.
And Soma? Is he still around town?
Nah, there's nothing on him. Even if he is, he probably went underground by now. And Soma isn't exactly a social butterfly like Akutsu. Finding him's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Especially if he has public security's help. Unless it's a life or death situation, I doubt he'll show his face.
I think that's everything, though. That about wraps it up.
That about wrap it up?
Seems so. As for me, I think I'll head out and see what I can find out about Kuwana-san.
Same. I just hope he's okay.
Tsukumo-san and Sugiura-san do some impressive work.
Yeah. You don't hold a candle to them, Hoshino-kun.
Black belt in karate, and you never even use it.
Well, I'm just more of a behind-the-scenes kind of guy. Anyway, I'm heading back to Kamurocho. Enjoy yourself, Higashi-san.
What about you, sir? Want to call it a night?
Finish this thing. I'm gonna try and make it back before the spoiler pops up, but yeah. This was one of the last videos that I completed. I'm gonna release it a week from now or so. I think it's got some good comedy in it. There we go. In the meantime, before I set up, I guess we could play some. Give me something else. Eh. Good enough for me. Yeah, sorry, I'm just kind of setting up here. Am I muted? Yep. Okay. Alright, this is one of my favorite videos I've done. I'm gonna try and make it back to the end, but actually I know I'll make it back, but I just had a lot of fun making this, so it's whatever. And yeah, so I'll be back in a minute, and enjoy the video.
We're gonna kick out the jams, mother.
Radio edit.
Brothers and sisters! So at the time of this recording, I actually kind of been doing some stuff with different videos, and I came across a particular video
Back in a minute.
that I actually finished editing at the time of this recording, but I noticed there was a band that was mentioned in this particular documentary. So there was a video that I kind of edited recently, and I don't know when I'm going to release these particular videos, so I kind of want to keep it a little bit of a mystery here, but I did do a video and a particular band was mentioned. Because I kind of want to keep this a little bit fun and a little ambiguous, I figured it would be maybe a little bit of a fun idea to see maybe what video am I talking about, and I wonder if anyone's gonna maybe get it. And because I don't know when I'm gonna release all these videos, in what order, I figured I'm gonna do something a little bit different in this particular video. For the end, I usually like to end on a funny note, so I kind of play like a funny clip. And I figured for this particular video, only because it's kind of hard coming up with jokes sometimes, I figured maybe I'll probably end with the band in question. So if you want to play along with this and maybe take a guess at what video I'm going to be referencing, and I think it would be pretty obvious when all is said and done. So near the end of the video, I am going to give like a spoiler warning if you want to play along and maybe try and take a guess on what band I'm talking about in particularly. So point is, I was doing some videos, and at one point I came across a particular clip, and I was like, maybe I should take a look at this band today. This is one of those bands to where I almost kind of forgot, oh yeah, they were a thing. They were playing loud, hard, heavy music at a time to where it was still in that acid rock phase of the stoner rock. The band we're going to be checking out today, MC5. So yeah, with MC5, they're just kind of more early hard rock. There was definitely like some blues elements, and some people would probably even say maybe even a little bit of punk. They definitely had a particular attitude, and it just wasn't really a thing at the time. We're going to be taking a look at their big hit, which is Kick out the jams, motherfucker! I wonder how much I just peaked my microphone. I'm gonna check that out when I edit this. So there was a time period to where foul language, swear words, wasn't really used, not a whole lot in pretty much any form of entertainment. As a matter of fact, I think there was even a story of The Doors.
Now the Doors!
That didn't mean Morrison was going to change for anyone. When The Doors performed Light My Fire on The Ed Sullivan Show, the producer demanded that the line, "Girl, we couldn't get much higher," be removed. It was too blatant a drug reference. In the dressing room, The Doors agreed, but on stage, Jim sang the original line. Their last Sullivan appearance.
I wonder if they discovered hotboxing at the time.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
But yeah, it's a reference to certain substances. Even though Jim Morrison was kind of told not to say that, well, MC5 kind of took it a little bit further. Because let's just say a lot of people at that time period, when they would put on their 3-speed records, their vinyls, parents would have to be walking by and then just hear.
The kids came home with this record and put it on, and their parents said, "What'd he say?" It's hard to imagine nowadays that this one expression would have caused a big crisis, but that's what it was like in 1968.
Kind of type of moments, and you might have to explain yourself to your parents. And of course, I never had to face this. One, because my parents didn't care, and two, I did wear headphones. So it was kind of a non-issue with me. But kids in the 70s, yeah, this was a bit of a problem. MC5 was one of the first bands to where they were definitely guiding to a more heavier sound. Again, I would still maybe classify them as hard rock, but if you want to have a conversation about, like, say, pre-metal, I think there is an argument to be said to where they're definitely heading in that direction. Maybe not full-fledged metal, but definitely more hard rock. They had a little bit of a strong following from where they lived up in Michigan, in places like Detroit and other places like Lincoln Park being the place of origin where the band came from. I am probably going to screw up the guy's name, but I think his name is Rob Tyner. He was definitely a guy that was kind of a notable figure, and unfortunately, with the MC5, they were a very stop-and-go kind of type of band. The band would break up, I believe, around 74. There would be multiple revivals ever since. And even at one point, I do recall that the band even would have guest vocalists. Off and on during their revivals, I think it was their guitarist, Kramer, Wayne Kramer, if I'm not mistaken. He was kind of their vocalist. But to change things up or just kind of have fun with it, at one point during one of their revivals, they would often actually bring in a guest vocalist. And I feel like I have to bring this up, even though that they had different vocalists. Rob Tyner, I believe he passed away of a heart attack in 91, which is unfortunate. Yeah, he passed away. And MC5 really struck a chord with a lot of musicians. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Rob Zombie. I'm not that much into like horror slasher flick kind of type of stuff, but one of the movies that I do really enjoy is the Halloween series with Michael Myers. It's definitely one of my more favorite kind of type of slasher flicks. And when I heard Rob Zombie was going to do like his interpretation of the Halloween series, well, let's just say I wasn't the biggest fan. And maybe his direction was a little bit different, trying to do a change up with trying to show off the psychology of everything. Maybe there could have been something there, but the problem is, I think everyone just wants a slasher flick. They just want to see Michael Myers just cut some people up. You know, I think that's what we want. I don't think we give a shit if we just see a serial killer just talk about his feelings.
Sexual abuse in your family?
Some, yes. There was my uncle, Richard. He molested me.
When was that?
Saturday. Last Saturday. You go to hell! You go to hell and you die!
I don't think that's going to be entertaining for a slasher flick. It's one of those things to where I think some people probably just don't understand the market. We know Michael Myers as a killer. That's the thing in a slasher flick. But why are you taking a slasher flick and trying to make a drama out of it? It don't compute. So yeah, of course, it's going to suck. Editing Liv here. So when it comes to Halloween Ends, that's actually the bottom of the barrel. So seeing it with fresh eyes, I did see Halloween 2 by Rob Zombie. It still is bad, but it's better than what I remember. And Halloween Ends is truly the bottom of the barrel. I believe that was in 2022. And yeah, that one really sucked. Watching Rob Zombie Halloween 2 from 2009, it actually wasn't that bad. Still is terrible, but not the bottom of the barrel. Originally probably was a 4 at one point, but
solid point, 100%.
Halloween Ends takes the cake. It actually pushed Rob Zombie's version up a little bit to about maybe a 6. Luckily, there was like multiple other slasher flicks of Michael Myers that did come out after, and I think there was like 2 or 3 in more recent memory.
It was 3.
2016 or so. I want to say like 2-3 years ago. I think I ended up seeing those. Let's just say
the first 2 were good. The last one sucked.
Seeing Michael Myers was probably the worst of the bunch. I would argue maybe even more worse than Rob Zombie's version. So yeah, it was trash. But the other 2 before it was actually pretty good. The only reason why I'm bringing up all of this is because Rob Zombie, in the soundtrack of Michael Myers, I want to say he did like 2 or 3, and now that I think about it, I think only one of those was actually in the asylum, and the other 2 were, I think, just your run-of-the-mill Michael Myers flicks. But I swear to you, I don't remember anything. I just remember the one. There is a chance I probably saw the asylum Rob Zombie, Michael Myers, and I just thought, okay, this is it. Not for me, I'm out. If I want a drama, I think I'm going to go watch a drama. I came here for a slasher flick. I wanted to see Michael Myers cut up some bitches and horny-ass teenagers.
I gotta take a piss. I have to pee since I got here. I'll be right back. Don't go to her.
So who says I wasn't into the water sports? A little golden shower.
That's gross.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
But yeah, this is kind of dog shit. But yeah, with all of that being said, I think Rob Zombie actually did use Kick Out the Jams in one of the soundtracks, if I'm not mistaken.
You guys ready for it?
For what? Are you ready? Get out the jams, motherfucker!
Look, can I crash here tonight, please?
Yeah, okay. What's up?
Look, I just found something out that's gonna...
I don't care, I get my share. Don't build no deprivation. I don't. The more I get, the better it is. I like it fine, I like a little whiz. Treat them like ladies, that's alright. You know the taste is better than the cat you know.
Maybe it's a mistake, right? Holy shit, dude.
There's other examples, but I'm just gonna move on. But yeah, MC5 is something that is really amazing. If I'm not mistaken, I think my first exposure to MC5, it's only because I watched a lot of VH1. I want to say, I could be wrong on this, I think it was 100 Greatest Rock Songs of All Time. I don't remember what number they came in, but if I had to guess, I think that's when I discovered MC5. Yeah, I was a little bit of a fan.
When them MC5 boys kicked out those jams, holy Mr. Marshall, now I understand why you made those amplifiers.
Needless to say, though, I kind of didn't really deep dive too hard in their discography. Well, the song's so good, we gotta check it out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go kick out the jams. Did he just say yams? Jams. He said jams. I thought he said yams. No, he said jams. He said kick out the jams. Not yams. Ah. Because they didn't have foul language at the time, I want to do a live performance for this particular video. The only problem is a lot of the videos are censored, and I don't want to go with the censored stuff. So I'm just going to go ahead and play the audio version of this. I think this song is only done live. I think there's actually not a studio version of this song that actually exists. It's only the live version. I think there are actually some versions to where they censor the "kick out the jams, motherfucker." They would switch it up with "kick out the jams, brothers and sisters." And of course, there's also the classic, let's just mute everything. So you end up getting, "kick out the jams." I'm gonna kick them out. I don't want to, I just want to avoid all that. I just want to get right down to the music, so we're just gonna go ahead and check that out. Alright, so let's do this.
And right now it's time to kick out the jams, motherfucker! Well, I feel pretty good, and I guess that I couldn't get crazy now, baby. 'Cause we all got to do no when the dressing room got hazy now, baby. I know how you want it, child. We get tight, the girls can't stand it when you're doing it right. Let me up on the stand, and let me kick out the jam. Yeah, kick out the jam.
I love that style. I've heard this song so many times, and it's gotten to a point to where I almost respect the fact that it's all done live, because given the time period, because like you have like the very static audio in the background. If you go back to previous generations, you would know there will be like a static.
I am digging all of this.
Persists,
but I think we're gonna move on here.
Entire record, even when you bring.
I just wanted to get that first chorus in. But yeah, I had a lot of fun editing that one. That one was some fun editing. I really enjoyed it. Good stuff. Oh god, I will admit my sidebar, just talking about like fucking Michael Myers just randomly, and then I realized, oh fuck, when I was editing that, I realized, oh fuck, it's October, this could work. So now my mind went into like overdrive to where it's like, okay, we gotta release this video this month, and plus there is going to be a direct reference to MC5 in a later video. They will be mentioned by name. So if you want to take a guess on what band that is going to be brought up, it's going to happen. But anyway, give me my audio. And I guess we're going to end the game. And play some Kate files. You gotta be ready for the Kaito files. And you gotta stay away from the other files. A ball. One of these days, that impression is going to end up in a goddamn second channel video at some point. I really don't want to, but it's going to happen at some point. Just glad that we ain't Ian Watkins, motherfucker. If you think he's as bad as me, he can go suck a ball. Okay, so I guess we talked to Kaito.
What'll it be?
Let's stay the night.
If I can really stay the night, I'll take him up on that.
Bam. No luck finding Kawana or Soma. Guess that means we are done in Injincho then. Sorry, I need to do something real fast. There we go. Main story! Where's our location? Make preparations. Office, of course. Go into the office. At some point, I do need to play this game again because I feel like I gotta do the dating sim, and I do feel like I need to find out who the professor is.
Hey, Yagami-san. You handle everything in Ijincho?
I think so?
They are really trying to make this, like, very, yeah, this is it. I guess save it one last time.
Okay.
Might as well.
Hey, yep.
Let's go.
Really? Good, because Tsukumo-kun said he had something he wanted to show you. He's upstairs. You mind going to him?
Sure!
Tsukumo-kun, Yagami-san's here.
Something up?
Yes, it's about the pendant Kawana-san gave you. Turns out, it was just a decoy after all.
Decoy? For what?
For what was inside. This. The cracks in the pendant were hiding an SD card, and on it was some video data.
Video data? Of what exactly?
It's the footage of Ihara murdering Hiro Mikoshiba, just like we saw before. No additional scenes.
That doesn't make sense. Why would Kawana put his life on the line just to give me that? I mean, RK came after him and everything. And all for a video that's already all over the internet?
Yes, except the video on that card is the original. All the others were copies of this source. In layman's terms, this is the master tape. Or in film, it'd be the negative. With no additions or modifications of any kind.
What do you mean? And how do you know for sure?
So this SD card here is a special little thing. You can't usually buy it in stores. It's called a worm, or write once, read many. If you were to take a picture with a digital camera, the images saved on this SD card couldn't be edited or deleted. It's what forensics teams use when photographing crime scenes. Which means what we have here is unaltered footage of Mikoshiba's murder.
That means it would qualify as evidence in Ihara's appeal.
Yeah, I'd say you have room to negotiate with the prosecution and the judge. At the very least, it beats an internet copy with no origin.
Hey, think this'll be enough to win the trial?
Well, I can't guarantee that. But it does explain why Kawana-san took such a risk. The video on here is the sole original. That's why he'd only leave it in the hands of someone he trusted.
I don't know. I still don't trust a man with a vape. So the murder footage is on a worm card. Does Kawana want me to use this in court?
Kawana asked me to give this to Ihara.
Sure, but he had to know we'd turn it inside out first. Maybe it's Kawana-san's way of entrusting you with the evidence you need? After all, with public security after him, he may not live to see tomorrow. And seeing how he's on the run, he had to find a way to get that into Ihara-san's hands. Which I think is why he left it all up to you, Yagamishi.
Then it's settled. It's about time I expose everyone involved in Mikoshiba's murder. Ihara, Kawana, and his students. That's the first step to luring public security out in the open.
And I believe the SD card will make that possible.
So hey, looks like almost getting blown up was worth it.
I guess so.
Hey, I'm sorry to bug you.
Matsu? What are you doing here?
I was talking to the MRC guys earlier. They said you'd be at this detective agency.
Everything okay?
Well, Akane started hanging out with some shady guys. So I figured I should talk to Yagami-san about this.
Sounds like a tricky situation. Please, have a seat.
Akane's that girl you hung out with all the time, right?
Yeah, huh? She got along with Mikashiba in the basketball club. She's a little cynical, and she bullied Koda-san.
So, want to tell me more about these shady guys?
They're these thugs from Tokyo. RK, they're called. They've been flirting with her.
Okay. What else?
They got her so comfortable, she blurted out some stuff she probably shouldn't have. Stuff about you, Yagami-san.
Well, that's nothing I can't handle. But rolling with RK is bad news. She needs to stop. Their leaders are ex-Yakuza, you know.
I knew it. So they actually are dangerous then.
What's really going on?
They asked Akane which student you cared about the most.
What?
So she kinda blurted out Koda's name.
She did what?
Yeah, even Akane knew she messed up, so she called me right after. Yagami-san, you've been mixed up with RK, right? You think they might go after Koda?
Can you try to get in touch with her?
Actually, I haven't been able to.
What about Akane?
Oh, right. Let me try and call.
Hello, Matsune?
Akane, where are you right now?
The last place Mikoshiba-sensei was.
Huh?
I'm with RK. We're at the building where Mikoshiba-sensei's body was found.
Why?
Matsune, are you with Yagami already?
How do you know about that?
It's Yagami. Is Koda-san there too?
She is. Yagami-san! It's me, Koda! Please, help me!
This Yagami? Come on over and we'll play. You know the place, right?
Who is this?
Not important. Better hurry, or else Koda-chan will have to entertain us. Know what I mean?
Hey! Stop it! No!
Don't! What the hell do you want?
Come down and find out. Oh, I'm sure this goes without saying, but if you go to the cops, these girls are as good as dead.
Do you guys even understand what you're doing right now?
Better hurry.
What's happening?
Matsune, you stay here. Tsukumo!
I'll contact Kaito-san and Higashi-san for help. And I'll fly my drone out to the scene, too.
Perfect. Counting on you.
Well, I knew
Let's go, Yagami-san.
something.
Hurry up, or I'm leaving without you.
Have to go to where Mikashiba's body was found. Koda-san and possibly Akane are being held hostage there. Fuck it, I'm taking a cab. I know right where the place is. If it's the place I'm thinking of. Pretty sure it's here, right? So, if I recall correctly, Koda, she was the one that kind of was the original one being bullied, and was kind of one of the reasons why we had to show up to the school to begin with. So, I would be absolutely fucking pissed and infuriated right now if they happen to go with the MRC girl, Imasawa. I would be putting my fist through the goddamn monitor right now. But the fact that they said Koda, I had to take a second to remember who she was, but yeah, she was the original one being bullied by the guy that we just saw that came in to, showed us the phone and everything. Make the phone call. Yeah, so it's one of those things to where if I was, I mean, this is still fucked up, But yeah, so it looks like one particular girl at the school is just having the worst time of her life. It should be, I'm pretty sure it's, she's the one with the pigtails and stuff. Should be right here.
What's up?
Yagamishi, this is Tsukumo. My drones just arrived at the scene. Koda-san and Akane-san are with some men. About 20 of them.
Where's Kaito-san and Higashi?
I've contacted them. They're on their way now.
Good.
They need to get their asses here now. I'm assuming we have to go the same route that we went last time. Fuck you, I'm busy. I don't need to get into some random-ass fight. It's the one with the pigtails, right? Yup.
Hey! He's here! It's Yagami!
And of course, give her the gag.
Talk. This where those RK guys are holed up? He's Soma with them?
Nobody's had eyes on him yet. Just a sec. Tsukumo?
I've confirmed the enemy position, Yagamishi. They have our 2 young hostages surrounded, so a head-on assault would be too dangerous. Naturally, I've already come up with some countermeasures we can run. Would you care to hear my plan?
You always come through, man. Okay then. Walk us through it.
Wow. Look who decided to show up. Too scared to come without all your little bodyguard buddies?
Not like you've got room to talk. How many shitheads does it take to watch these girls?
I never thought it would end up like this. You believe me, don't you?
Yeah. But we'll have to save the lecture for after all this is over. You'll be free soon. That goes for you too, Koda-san.
You so sure about that?
You kidnapped them to get to me? Well, here I am, so let's go.
We did lure you here, so we can beat your sorry ass to death.
Okay, then. So what was your plan? Throw all these guys at us as soon as we kick down the door?
We're smarter than that, you know.
Yeah. We knew you'd have some backup!
Here comes! Let's take out the trash! Yagami! Hands where I can see them! And same for you two!
Hey, calm down. I've got one more thing. I'm not a big fan of guns.
Huh?
Shit! Up there! Face the wrath of Ishito Yokohama 99! The wicked shall be smited and retribution shall be swift!
You're dead! Come on. Did you really think one gun was enough to take out a crew like us? If you did, you were wrong.
You two sit tight a little longer. But just to warn you, I'm gonna go hard on these guys. You wanna see some asses kicked? Don't blink, okay?
Let's get going. I want him down before the smoke clears.
Yeah.
Come on!
I don't see the main guy that's running RK. What's his name? Soma? I'm wondering where Soma is. He should be the guy in the suit.
Step away from the window!
Because if I'm not mistaken, he showed up to that boat that was set on fire.
We are ready to go! We are ready to go!
Oh, that's true. Yeah, if he's after Kawana, he ain't gonna be here then. That is true. Because that's kind of the only reason why he showed up to the boat thing.
I shall assist you!
I probably should have checked and see if I had plenty of heals. I didn't do that. Anything for a little...
We are ready to go!
Thank God we're going after the boss. This should be his last, or no, like two bars left.
I shall assist you!
Fuck! Well, we almost died. So that happened. I almost kind of want this last guy gone. Just so that way the AI can maybe focus... Because, dude, he's like standing right there. You could... I'm happy you're trying to go for the main boss here, but I'm going to have to take care of that myself. But you could take care of him. He's right fucking there, dude.
I shall assist you!
One hit! For the love of God! He's a pixel! Cough on him! Hit him with the cough, for fuck's sake! Okay, there we go. Finally! Thank you. Hagashi, thanks for nothing. You just stood there the entire time. Just cough on him.
Thanks. You saved us. I'm so sorry.
No. I'm the one who got you into this. It's not your fault, it's RK's. But I'm next in line after them. Besides, I'm not the one you should be apologizing to.
Coda, I'm really sorry. It's alright. Well, I'm gonna head home.
Soma?
What? Who?
Connie, get back!
Huh?
Here all by yourself? What are you trying to pull?
Oh, I'm just here to talk. To be honest, Kuwano's put us in kind of a tight spot.
How so?
Well, he's got Kawai's body, Reiko Kusamoto's victim, hidden in a freezer, of all places. Been on ice for what, 5 years? You know about this, Yagami?
Yeah.
Problem is, he's planning to reveal its location on the internet. If that happens, Kusamoto-san will be ruined. No doubt her fingerprints and other traces are all over the damn corpse.
Yeah, but that's for the better. Means she won't have to listen to you.
Reiko Kusamoto is a capable woman who can swim with the tides. She's irreplaceable. It would be unfortunate to lose her over some lowlife she had to put down. She's on our side now, and she's accepted it.
So it's your duty to protect people like that?
I protect order, not people. Consider me a necessary evil.
Necessary evil?
That's right. If I hadn't gone undercover, the Tojo clan's ex-Yakuza would be spread all over by now. If that happened, we never would have been able to track their current activity. That's why I created the RK Network. To keep Kamurocho's underground under control. Much safer and less messy than wiping them out indiscriminately. But in the shadow of order, there's always a pair of dirty hands.
Right. Kuwana said something like that too.
But if there's one difference between the two of us, it's that I find my work enjoyable. It gives me purpose. When I dirty my hands, it's in the service of order. It goes back to a necessary evil to maintain peace in this country. In my eyes, peace does require violence. It only works when killers are below the surface, keeping it afloat.
Sawa-sensei too? Is that the peace you want?
Yoko Sawa? She did have to die. She almost connected the Mikoshiba case to Kuwana. She was getting very close to it. She may even have figured out Reiko Kusamoto was involved. The fewer people who know a secret, the better kept the secret stays. I don't remember even hesitating on that call. And I think that means... well, you guys won't like hearing this, but it was justified.
You asshole!
Whoa, whoa. Don't fly off the handle now. I haven't finished what I had to say.
What the fuck?
Did I mention how much of a pain in the ass Kuwana made this? He negotiated for your lives, using Kawai's body as leverage over us.
What?
So relax, would you? I don't plan on killing you here.
Then why even show your sorry face?
The trial for Ehara-san is coming up, right? You know, the groping thing. I've come here with a request that I hope you'll consider.
This from you?
Reiko Kusamoto's name is not to come up during the Ehara trial. That shouldn't be so hard, right? Shirosaki-sensei would have to agree to this too.
And if we were to refuse?
Nothing. It's Kusamoto-san's request. She's asking nice.
What?
A mother doesn't want her child branded a murderer's son. Could you give her that much? And that's all. I'm sure we'll talk soon.
You think so, huh? Why put off what we can settle now? Soma! Akane!
Akane-chan! Why am I...
A paint gun? You okay?
That son of a...
Well, hell, that's gotta hurt. But a bruise sure beats the alternative, right?
Yeah, okay.
I'd say he got us good with that one.
Yeah. But that was a terrible call. If Soma hadn't been packing a paint gun, that would have been really bad. You two are more important than him. I should have prioritized protecting you.
Yagami-san.
You've been brave. I'm sure this was really scary for you. We'll need to do things one step at a time, Kaito-san. We can't tackle it all at once. First thing, Ihara's groping appeal needs to become a murder trial that outs Kawana and his students. That way, if public security is our real enemy here, we'll have the prosecution and the courts on our side. That'll be on me. I'll reveal a truth no one can deny.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty much your specialty. Send that asshole to jail for good.
You've got this, Yagami-san.
Whoa, this is crazy. Why is he so hot? Am I right?
Just a minute ago, she got shot. And now look at her.
Teenagers.
I had a hunch it wasn't going to end here in this building. A month later?
Hello? Yeah, I'm getting ready now, Sari-san. Oversleep? I would never... Okay. Yeah. Alright, see you at the courthouse.
Okay, time for Ihara's appeal trial. Better take a cab to the courthouse.
Held on violation of Shinjuku Station's anti-nuisance ordinance, the defendant of this appeal is active duty officer Akihiro Ihara. He was previously convicted and sentenced to 6 months. However, the defense wholly rejects the sexual battery charge and asserts his innocence.
The prosecution points to 2 pieces of evidence to prove the defendant guilty. One is the security camera footage from Ikebukuro to Shinjuku Station. The other is fiber traces from the victim's undergarments on the defendant's hand. The defense maintains this was not sufficient evidence to issue a guilty verdict. We have prepared counter-arguments to each piece of the prosecution's evidence.
How does the prosecution respond?
We maintain the original sentence was perfectly adequate. That is all.
Then first, let's examine the security footage from Ikebukuro and Shinjuku Station submitted at the first trial. This is footage of Ikebukuro Station on October 7th at 7:43 a.m. The individual wearing sunglasses and a mask is believed to be the defendant. This person remains in the area for over an hour, watching as countless trains make their stops. At 9:06 a.m., he locates the victim of this case. Then he boards the train and pursues her. This footage of the station platform is from when the suspect and victim board the train car.
We already saw this during the first trial. Let's not be redundant.
Of course not. The victim claimed the defendant moved in a suspicious manner once the train left Ikebukuro Station, ultimately placing his hand under her skirt. After they arrived at Shinjuku Station 6 minutes later, the victim gathered her courage and grabbed his hand. However, there's a possibility the offender seen here is not the defendant himself, but a different person entirely, a stand-in. The goal was to disguise this event as an alibi for the murder which occurred in Yokohama that same morning. In other words, this instance of sexual battery was a conspiratorial fabrication. The original verdict was issued without taking this into consideration, resulting in an inadequate trial.
Looks like Sori-san started the fire. The game has officially begun. I know something's gonna happen after this court case.
This is merely speculation. The defense has no proof to support these claims.
Precisely the issue.
Yes, there is indeed no definitive proof that confirms the existence of a stand-in. However, the notion itself cannot be disproved, even with all of the prosecution's evidence.
Would you care to elaborate, please?
The assailant fled the train and was caught shortly after on the Shinjuku Station platform. Many nearby passengers filmed the scene, which then circulated throughout Japan. The impact may have been greater since the defendant was an active duty officer. There's no mistake that the man apprehended at the platform was the defendant. Upon arrival, station police arrested him and immediately performed a trace element inspection. With that said, there's a very real possibility the offender who ran off the train was an entirely different person. And we have the evidence to prove that.
We have two offenders dressed like Ihara. What evidence shows they swapped places after one of them ran? Well, I know the blind spot's one. There is the card, but that isn't definitive. I'm gonna say it's the camera footage. I could be wrong, but I think it's the camera footage.
If you'll kindly look at this.
What is this? Displayed on the large monitor, please. Is that a diagram of Shinjuku Station?
That's correct, Your Honor. First, the victim and the offender ran onto the platform as soon as the train doors opened. The train car they boarded is here on this map. We've marked the offender's route with an arrow. The lighter areas on the overhead view are within the security camera's line of sight. More people pass through Shinjuku than anywhere on Earth in a single day. It's packed with security cameras. However, this arrow with the dotted line reveals the existence of a small blind spot. That's where the defendant and stand-in swapped places.
I see. So you claim this was their opportunity?
Yes. As such, I'd like to question the defendant once more over this evidence. Defendant, when you were issued the verdict in your first trial, you said the following to the judge. In a warehouse about 3 days ago, a body turned up in Yokohama. If that wasn't enough, you correctly identified the body as Hiro Mikoshiba, despite the fact the police had yet to do so. How did you manage to pull off such a feat?
It came to me in a dream. Strange, I know.
Mikoshiba-san was your son Toshiro-kun's classmate, was he not?
That's right.
Toshiro Ihara was found dead in his apartment 4 years ago. He took his own life. Afterward, the defendant sued the school over Toshiro-kun's suicide.
Yes?
Ihara-san, can you tell us why you sued the school?
There were rumors my son had been bullied. Unfortunately,
The court wasn't able to substantiate that claim.
And these rumors were discovered on the internet?
They were.
Of the bullies mentioned, Mikoshiba-san's name was among them. Were you aware of this?
I was.
Would you say you harbored murderous intent against Mikoshiba-san?
Objection. The defense's question is irrelevant. This case is to examine whether or not sexual battery took place. Also, the Kanagawa police are actively investigating Hiro Mikoshiba's murder. The courtroom is no place for baseless speculation.
How does the defense respond?
The timing of the battery incident makes this case an alibi for Mikoshiba-san's murder. We believe there's a very relevant connection.
Very well. The prosecution's objection is overruled.
And please keep it brief.
Just as soon as the defendant answers the question. Did you harbor murderous intent for Hiro Mikoshiba?
Of course I did.
In other words, Your Honor, it goes like this. On the day Toshiro-kun's bully, Mikoshiba-san, was killed, the defendant set out to synchronize the murder with sexual battery. It became his alibi for the murder, and the prosecution and the court all but approved it. A 6-month sentence for sexual battery and getting away with murder. That's all the motivation the defendant needed to fabricate this elaborate scheme. His stand-in groped his accomplice, and then they swapped places before getting caught. It's all entirely possible.
Then the defense should present some evidence to prove it.
Wrong. That's not how this works, is it? The prosecution bears the burden of proof in criminal cases. If we go through all the evidence and discover the possibility no groping took place, then it's on the prosecution to refute that.
Fine. Have it your way. The defense's argument about the security camera's blind spot is flimsy at best. While the defendant was running, his female victim was chasing after him. Surely the victim would have seen if he had switched places with a stand-in. Yet the victim provided no such testimony.
The victim, Yui Mamiya, was an accomplice in the scheme.
Objection! This is an insult to the victim. Such claims harm the integrity of all women.
What do? I can't back down now. How do I prove Mamiya wasn't a victim, but a part of a conspiracy? I mean, she kind of told us, if I recall correctly. But I forget if we have evidence. If we have evidence, then I'm thinking we have to... I want to go with this if we have evidence. But... I mostly remember her telling us, but I forget if we actually had... Maybe? Reasonable doubt of the victim's credibility?
We have good reason
to
doubt
wrong.
the victim's credibility. She was all part of his plan. In fact, that's all but sure.
A 50-something man separated from his wife was driven by loneliness to harassment. That seems much more likely.
The way you phrase that. Is the prosecution admitting the defense's claims aren't wholly impossible?
Beg pardon?
That would imply the guilty verdict from the first trial was issued without 100% certainty.
Now you're just nitpicking.
Defense, if you claim to doubt the victim, then what is your reasoning?
Yes, we do. In actuality, she wasn't the only conspirator who helped stage the groping. The bystander who captured the defendant, the witness who recorded the incident on his smartphone. Both men, in conjunction with the victim, were classmates from the same high school. Which means, strange as it sounds, that these seemingly unrelated individuals were in fact all acquaintances. It's clear that this was a carefully organized and planned event.
Our investigation discovered they all graduated from Kurokawa Academy in Tokyo 13 years ago. Additionally, Yoko Sawa, the teacher who was killed in Ijincho, graduated from the same class. 4 years ago, she was the teacher of the defendant's son, Toshiro-kun. We believe this indicates a connection between the Kurokawa Academy graduates and this case.
Of course, that's as deep as we need to go on that. We've simply presented the possibility that multiple conspirators were present when the defendant was apprehended. And as long as such a possibility exists, the defense asserts the defendant cannot be found guilty.
Your Honor, may I speak?
What is it?
I haven't committed murder. Per my conviction, I am just a pervert who victimized a woman on the train. Everything else is in the defense's imagination.
Imagination, then I guess it's time.
Defendant, why did you agree to this appeal then?
You can ask my lawyers that. I simply didn't stop them.
How does the defense respond?
It's just as the defendant says. However, we believe his recollection may be a bit fuzzy. To refresh his memory, I'd like him to take a look at some footage. Will you permit this, Your Honor?
Now what?
But please, don't display this on the large monitor. We shouldn't shock the public. It's footage of a murder.
Excuse me, wasn't that denied as evidence?
As I said, this is solely to refresh your memory. It's up to the judge whether or not we show it.
Please proceed.
That's just internet footage with no known origins.
No. This footage is from the SD card in the camera used to record it. This is a write once, read many card, also known as a worm. The police use it to photograph evidence. Anything recorded on it is highly reliable data. After serving your time, you intended to release this to the public. But Kawana can't wait for that to happen. And that's why he left it in my care.
Don't kill me. Please. I'm sorry. Toshiro-kun. I'll make it up to him. I'll atone for it. I swear I'll try to make it up to him somehow. I'll spend the rest of my life making up for it. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Defendant, in that footage, is the person in the white raincoat you?
You could say it looks like me.
The person you killed is Hiro Mikoshiba. According to the autopsy report, he died sometime after 7:30 a.m. on October 7th. Therefore, it can only be that the person who passed through the ticket gate shortly after at 7:43 a.m. was not you, but your stand-in. As the defense, we cannot allow our client's conviction of sexual battery to stand in light of this footage. May we continue questioning the defendant?
How does the prosecution respond?
Even if the footage has an irrefutable source, that alone does not prove guilt of murder. I'd just like to state that in advance.
So the prosecution is denying the murder? Remind me who exactly is defending me here?
Good question.
The defense repeatedly mentions a stand-in, but where is this person currently? Who even are they? The person on the station's security footage was wearing sunglasses, but he looked just like the defendant.
We believe he used a mask made from a 3D printer. If you look closely, the alleged defendant at Ikebukuro Station and on the train does not move his mouth at all. We learned this from sources who may have been the stand-in and the collaborators.
Then we should call them to the stand to testify.
No need. The defendant should know all of this already.
I don't know anything about it.
He said he doesn't know. So what now? The defendant admitted to sexual battery, not murder. The murder footage has excellent production value, but nothing else corroborates the defense's claims.
Your Honor, I would like to request further witness testimony from the victim.
Denied. Both the defendant and the victim certified the validity of the battery, leaving no room for discrepancies. It would be unprecedented for a victim to testify further in this situation.
By that logic, there's no precedent for using battery as an alibi for murder either.
I will admit there is a possibility, but not enough to justify subjecting the victim to further distress in court. I must once again deny the request.
But...
Defense, I've made myself clear.
Your Honor, following the defendant's last statement, we have a few more questions.
Understood. Please proceed.
What's next?
I can't let Ihara keep playing dumb. There's gotta be something I can do. Kawana? Are you familiar with Kawana? Jin Kawana, yes?
Ihara-san, you're familiar with Jin Kawana, aren't you? He's a handyman in Ijincho.
Nope, never heard of him.
On October 7th, Kawana disguised himself as you and boarded a train at Ikebukuro bound for Shinjuku Station. He was the stand-in for the sexual battery mentioned earlier.
Your Honor, no evidence has been submitted to verify that statement. The name Kawana was not present on any documentation, nor was the prosecution notified.
Kawana is the very person who encouraged the defendant to murder Mikoshiba-san.
Defense, as the prosecution has stated, no one by the name of Kawana is known to the court. We've not even confirmed if he exists. Please refrain from this line of questioning.
But, Your Honor, Kawana is a key factor in the defendant's motive. Without him, Ihara-san never would have killed Mikoshiba, and we wouldn't be in this courtroom. Am I getting through to you?
I don't know a Kawana.
No, you definitely do. Kawana's the one who fanned the flames of vengeance. You do well to remember that.
If he's playing dumb with the name Kawana, you can call Kawana by his real name, right? We can prove Ihara and Kawana are connected by pointing to the motive to murder Mikoshiba. Although I forget if we've been calling Kawana by his real name or his made-up fake name. Again, it's like there's a whole bunch of moving parts and it's been a while. The proof of connection? I guess it would be this.
Take a listen to this.
What is it?
It wasn't just some random internet post that made you decide to kill Mikoshiba-san, was it? Even while battling the school in court, you still didn't know for sure who pushed Toshiro-kun to his death. That's when Kawana came to you with this recording, right?
Hmm? That's... Why do you...
Toshiro-kun came running to the roof. His face was pretty swollen. And a few minutes later, a student named Mikoshiba came up looking for him. I'll never forget the fear I saw in Toshiro-kun's face.
That's the voice of Yokosawa, the teacher Toshiro-kun confided in about being bullied 4 years ago. It was recorded in secret and played for the defendant by Kawana.
He told me about everything. The teasing, the beatings, the theft. How nobody was on his side. And yet, I had to deny all this in front of an entire courtroom. Believe me, I never wanted to do that. They said there was no hope, that I was the only witness with no proof whatsoever.
After hearing this, the defendant came to believe Mikoshiba-san's unchecked aggression toward Toshiro was the driving force behind his son's tragic suicide. And ultimately, this became his motivation for murdering Mikoshiba-san and staging his elaborate cover-up. Isn't that right, Ihara-san? Is it coming back to you yet?
Afraid not.
I see.
Then, is that all? Can the defense please get back on track?
This recording only came into my hands by means of Kawana. Except, thinking about it now, much like the murder footage, that would qualify as an unreliable source, wouldn't it?
What?
We live in an age where audio and video footage can be fabricated and easily reproduced.
What are you getting at?
Sawa-sensei, the one speaking in the recording, was murdered only days ago. And the one who recorded it, Kawana, disappeared without a trace. Meaning that as far as this recording is concerned, no one is left who can prove that it's authentic to the court.
Except for you, Ihara. You know damn well everything in that recording is true.
Or is my understanding incorrect? You would say you're completely unaware of the details about your son in this recording. Kawana had it. Didn't he play it for you?
I never heard it. Regardless of the content, it has nothing to do with me.
So you say. In that case, let's just assume then that Kawana and I are the only ones in possession of this audio recording. And considering that Kawana has all but vanished without a trace, that would actually make this the only copy, and me the sole owner. No backup exists.
What are you getting at?
This has no value in this courtroom, then I'm afraid it's never gonna have a value beyond today. And being that you claim it's unrelated to you or this case, then it wouldn't bother you if I were to delete it from my phone right here and now.
Why would... That's crazy. I wouldn't.
Okay. Then tell me why I shouldn't do it.
Because Mikoshiba was a man who should never have escaped being judged. That's the proof of my son's pain. The proof that everyone ignored. That recording is all I have left of him. I took the school to court because Toshiro deserved justice. But all they could say is that the cause of his suicide couldn't be determined. In the end, not a single person was held responsible. No proof, no justice. My son was hung out to dry.
Yes. That's all true.
All of you. You're all so incompetent. You see yourselves as these paragons of law and justice. Yet the truth slips right through your fingers. And then, my alibi made you a mockery. I made it so real. You passed me off as just another pervert. You were gullible. Every single one of you. Toshiro threw his life away and justice was blind to his pain. Mikoshiba walked free because of you. You condone murder and call yourselves the law. That's why I did it. I took Mikoshiba's life with my own hands.
This is coming in hot. Remember that pervert cop? Turns out he's actually a murderer.
To recap, You killed Hiro Mikoshiba in Ijincho, then headed to Shinjuku Station where you and Kawana pulled off a switch. And there you were ultimately arrested as a groper.
Yeah. That's right.
Defendant, you bear animosity for the whole system. We can't just take your words at face value. If you're responsible for Mikoshiba-san's murder, can you bring forward any evidence, or just the murder footage?
To tell you the truth, I have something that I was holding on to for the impact that it would have. It's very real evidence that the law has failed us.
What have you been hiding then? Will it prove you killed Mikoshiba?
Yes.
Then what is it?
If you go to my wife's apartment, you'll find my son's altar there. In it, you'll find the weapon I used for the crime, the knife I murdered him with. It still has Mikoshiba's blood on it.
Wait a minute, Genda-sensei. I prayed at that altar.
Well, I guess you can lead a horse to water.
Very well then. We'll open an investigation.
Defense. Will there be anything further?
No matter how justified, vengeance is not something we can ever take into our own hands. That said, in the case of Ihara-san, our system failed him. We know the law strives to be just, but it failed to prove Toshiro-kun was bullied. That's not justice. Not when no one is held responsible. The law, as well as those who enforce it, are far from perfect. So to the court, I say let this case be a lesson. The law is failing to save people who need saving.
It's clear proceedings should be adjourned. At a later time when Mikoshiba-san's murder weapon is recovered, we can resume the trial. I'm willing to do that via a special exception. Defense, prosecution, is that clear?
No objections.
The defense rests, Your Honor.
This game is fucking insane. Holy.
Well, Kanagawa PD called from the Ihara residence. They've recovered the knife. I'm ashamed to admit that I was so blind to his scheme.
Well then, that makes two of us.
Seems I underestimated you. And the worst part of all, I was arrogant. Legal authority and organizational connections should never be held above the pursuit of truth. I'm glad you were able to make me see that again. Thank you.
Nah.
You've come a long way.
Genda-sensei.
Prosecutor Takano's been stubborn as hell from the day he passed the bar. Once he's made up his mind, nothing can stand in his way. Not even his own boss. And he only bows once in a blue moon, so I hope you remember this.
Typical Genda law. I'm never going to like you.
You two really pulled it off. Great job.
Yagami-san.
It's Kusamoto, the Vice Minister.
Bondo.
He's from public security?
Right.
You handled that with such grace, Yagami-sensei. It's no wonder Kawana holds you in such high regard.
What brings you here?
Yagami-sensei, would you mind if we talked alone?
Why, though? Something we can't hear?
The more you know, the more you risk. You'd be endangering your own lives. If you're willing to accept that, feel free to stay.
We'll clear the room. At this point, we'd just be getting in Yagami-san's way.
It was nearly a month ago that Kusumoto-san received a letter from Kawana, though we were unable to use it to trace him.
What did it say?
Soma told you, didn't he? Kawana hid Shinya Kawai's body, seeing as Kusumoto-san's fingerprints and other traces were still on it. If that surfaces, the Ministry of Health will have yet another massive scandal on its hands. As such, we'd like to recover and dispose of the body as quickly as possible. Perhaps we'll need to melt it down.
The body was originally preserved to maintain control over Mitsuru's bullies. I never imagined it would be used against me someday.
Fine, but why are you telling me this?
Because of the letter he sent. Once Eihara-san's trial is over, he wanted to talk to you. Using my phone.
Huh? Is that Kawana?
Kusumoto-san, is Yagami there? Put me on speaker, please.
Go ahead.
So, it seems Eihara-san's trial was a big success. He took our failing legal system and turned it on its head. Couldn't have done it without you.
I don't know what you're thinking, but public security has to be tracing this call. You have a plan?
Nope, not this time. That's why I'm using my own phone. And that's just the way I want it. Can't run forever, you know.
What the hell are you saying? They catch you, you're a dead man.
That's exactly why I'm negotiating to prevent that. Kusumoto-san.
Yes.
I'll be upfront with you. I never imagined the day would come that you would be the one to betray me. But if I had to guess, Mitsuru-kun must have woke up. If that's the case, then Kawai's murder, your whole past, you're not the only one it stands to ruin. If all that comes into the light, Mitsuru-kun will be labeled the son of a murderer.
Exactly. I can't let that... That's the one thing I need to prevent.
I know. That's good. That's exactly what you should be doing. So please, don't stop now on my behalf. Enough is enough. You and your son have been through enough hell. I want to protect Mitsuru-kun too. Almost as much as his mother.
Where is Kawai's body? Tell me.
I can only assume this call is being traced, so even as we speak, I'm standing somewhere very close to it.
He gave us the location. I'm going to dispatch Soma.
Kawana! Where are you?
I'm in Injincho. If I take even one step out of this city, I'd be powerless. I've got nowhere else left to go.
Kawana!
After they find Kawai's body and Kawana is taken care of, I'm next on the list. Bando can act at his own discretion. If he wants me gone, he'll be able to silence anyone who could know too much. Sawa-sensei was just the first victim. You yourself have sealed this fate, you know. Will you tell him? Will you tell Mitsuru-kun about Sawa-sensei?
Surely you know it wasn't my fault. Sawa-san's death was a tragedy. I never imagined that would happen.
What about Kawana? Can you imagine how his death is gonna play out in a few hours? I can, but I'm not gonna let him go down without a fight. Which means, I'm going to Ijincho.
I can talk some sense into Bando. I won't allow him to kill indiscriminately. So please, don't go out there to risk your life.
That's how it works. No promises. Tsukumo, Kawana's still out in Ijincho. Soma and RK are heading there too. We need to get to him fast.
Wait, are you sure about that?
You should be able to pick up some chatter. Pinpoint the location. I'm on my way. I'll talk to you soon.
And I have yet to say anything about the trial that we just saw.
Tsukumo?
I see you've arrived in Ijincho safe and sound.
What's happening? Is RK on the move?
Oh yes. A picture began circulating on the internet not long ago. It was likely Kawana-san who put it out there. I just sent it over to you.
Hang on. Is this Shinya Kawai? That's his body.
Indeed it is. I data mined the image and found out it was taken just minutes ago. I also have the location. It's a warehouse company on Yokohama's coast, and Kawana's uncle came up as the proprietor.
You mean Siren's owner?
Wana's relative was ex-Yakuza. Maybe his warehouse is perfect place to hide a body.
Send me the warehouse's address.
Actually, Sugiurashi is driving there with Kaito-san and Higashi-san right now. If you want to ride, take Itsuzaki Road and head to Tsurukame Highway.
Can't count how many times you've come through for me, Tsukumo.
Just trying to return them many favors, Yagamishi.
I thought we already did this! Word of advice: from here to the end, the battles will be intense. If that sounds like a problem, it might be good to stock up on items. There is a chance we might need a...
Yeah, over here.
Fuck it.
These RK assholes are like bananas. They only come in bunches.
That's actually a good reference. Although grapes might be better.
I take it they don't want us getting to Kawana-san?
Guess they were expecting us. Sure are making a big show of it.
What are those people doing? Oh, I don't like the looks of this.
Should we call the cops?
Kaito-san, we're running out of time. Let's wrap this up quick.
Yeah. Can't you see we're in a hurry? Quit stalling and come get some.
So yeah, I showed up to Japan one day, and then there was this wicked Jackie Chan movie that took place. Never caught the name of it. It probably was low budget because so many of them looked like fucking extras because they barely put in any effort edgewise. Although the blood looked kind of real, so I have to believe we're probably going to see this on Netflix. Oh, hey, we actually have a boss. But he only has a single health bar, so... Ow. Boss? That looks like a hefty health bar, so that has to be him. Okay, I'm actually low on health. That's gonna be a problem. Oh. Well, they did say the fights are gonna get more intense. So I can't blame them for that. They gave me the heads up, and I didn't believe them. Dude hit his ult and still sucked. Aito, fucking do something! Okay, I do love that finisher, though. Fucking Hagashi, do something! It's so many jackasses just following me about, and ain't none of them fucking helping. Thank God.
You four, freeze! Somehow they never show up when you need them. But they're right there when it's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Think this bunch is with public security?
I'm not sure. Either way, we don't have time to deal with them.
Hey! Relax, fellas. I can vouch for these guys.
Nabe-san.
The lid came off the Mikoshiba case. We can investigate the connection to Ehara. But what the hell are you guys doing here?
Kawana's in a tight spot, actually. Can I count on you? Will the cops help?
What do you mean by a tight spot?
Take a step back, please. These men are gonna be under our jurisdiction.
This has to wait. We're dealing with a matter of life and death here.
Be quiet!
Hey, I told you I could vouch for these guys. Why don't we all just chill out and let them explain what they're doing?
Hey, what the hell? I suggest you stay out of this. Okay, name and department. Our orders are coming from way higher up the chain than yours, sir. So again, stay out of this. There's nothing stopping me from arresting a detective. Or do you want to try me?
And do your orders include going around belting us with your batons?
We're about to have a problem here, aren't we? All four of you, put your hands up and face the car. I said, move!
Oh, damn! It's Yagami-san! What brings you all the way out here?
Matsu? Akane?
Hey! Stop that!
Whoa! Back off, dude!
Hey, check it out! These goddamn cops, they're jacking my friend's food because they're shady as fuck! I'm no expert, but is that shit legal?
Nice. Sugiura, start the car.
Okay.
Hey! Kirby, Tom! There's a cop here and he's creeping on me!
I've never been so happy to see a fucking teenager.
Looks like everybody's on our side. Except RK and the cops.
Great. Kawana's gonna be waiting for us.
I'm on it. Going as fast as I can.
Okay, so where's the rooftop with our shirts off? We did it for 8 seasons. I don't think it's stopping.
Tsukumo, we're just about at the place. You got a visual?
Yeah, the view's great from up here, Yagamishi. From my position, it looks like RK is swarming the whole building.
And Soma?
I can't confirm his location, unfortunately. Kawana-san either.
Okay, so give me a number here. How many RK we got?
I'd say about 100.
100?
It's a massive warehouse, so they need all the manpower they can get. They seem to have fanned out to search for Kawai's body. The good news is there's no indication they found it yet.
Tsukumo-kun, got any bright ideas for where I should park this thing?
I'm afraid it won't matter too much. The enemy already knows you're en route. You'll have a welcoming party no matter where you decide to enter from.
That works. Just means we get to show up and beat down the front door.
Are you guys ready?
Hey, anyone else getting some good deja vu from kicking a bunch of asses in a downpour?
I'm pretty pumped, actually. It's reminding me I'm alive, you know?
Come on, man. Are you that bored back in Kamurocho?
Let's go!
That image would probably look 10 times better if this was actually full-fledged night. Slight missed opportunity. Also, I did kind of dig the music they were playing as we were getting out of the van because I was getting Receive You vibes. Jesus Christ. I'm going to be out of food. I got to get used to eating food again. Ow. Jesus Christ! Are they actually throwing their own kind? What the hell is this? I feel like they're fucking rabbits, they're just multiplying. And why are they just circling the goddamn van? Don't they know there's no one in there? We just gotta make our way to the goddamn van. And plus, did that just say Kiwami? The one bad thing about playing a Yakuza game, during an intense fight, you have to spend most of your time in a fucking inventory! I do know they have shortcuts now, but I don't use them. Hiryu never did! I'm sorry, RGG Studios, but you set the standards. Remakes of OG music they played when you raided the hospital. I mean, that is usually what they kind of do. Which is one of the reasons why I kind of like RGG Studios. Because chances are, if you hear one good song, they're gonna... This guy is... he just needs to die. But they usually come up with, like, good music, so there's usually gonna be... You're gonna hear a couple of different variants as the game progresses, the series, with each installment. I'm trying to think, when the hell did this guy with the sledgehammer come into play? I didn't get the memo. So I want him gone. Again, spending more time in that goddamn inventory. Oh god, he's got a gun. You remember back in the day to when they had BBs? Can we go back to that for just a little bit? Can I just say there's not a real boss fight taking place? They are throwing their own. Two left? Well, I used up all my heat. Which is what I'm anticipating. Give me all the boss fights. Also, I'm partially getting Bruce Lee vibes. I recall there was one movie he did. It may have been the last movie he did before he died.
We've got company.
Guess the watch isn't doing their job.
He's got to
You
go
need some
through a
magic.
tower,
Not
and
like they're
each
supposed to
level
be
the
here either.
fights get harder and
Yeah,
harder and
we're
harder.
just ransacking the place.
And it's kind of like a battle royale style.
This is all to find Kawhi's body.
Well, if there's a bright side to any of this, it looks like they still haven't found it. Or Kuwana.
That's it. Break time, fellas.
So where's Akeem Abdul-Jabbar? I'm not making up names. I saw that movie. Oh god, he's got a flamer. Those are even worse than fucking... Those are even worse than fucking guns, because... I've had it to where a douchebag would chain on you. He would hit you with the flamethrower, and then continue to hit you with the flamethrower, and he redoes the fucking attack animation as your character is trying to just complete the last animation. It sucked. Well, I am gonna say this. We don't have strong enough health bars. Kiryu had big-ass health bars that would take up the entire goddamn HUD! Remember when Kiryu's goddamn health bar would almost take up the entire goddamn screen? Good times! Good times!
Cause I can go all day.
Never seen this number.
Huh?
It's Kuwana. I assume you're here? Then all the players have assembled.
I mean, you're here too? Where are you? What is all this?
Put simply, a trap for Soma, using Kawhi's body as bait. You must have known he'd show up too.
So everything from calling Reiko Kusumoto to this, it was all to corner Soma?
Yeah. I'm gonna drag him kicking and screaming into the light. He only gets away with his shit because he does it in the shadows, and his friends at public security just watch. If I expose them, Kusumoto-san can lead a happy life.
You know she sold you out, right?
Look, that doesn't matter. This is the only shot we have at Soma. Alone, I could probably kill him, but there's no way I can take him in alive.
If you wanted help, you could have just asked.
To deceive your enemies, start with your allies. And besides, if you didn't come, I had a plan B. Listen, I'm in the deepest part of the warehouse, far down as you can go, and Soma's closing in.
And we'll just have to get there first.
Oh, man. What kind of plan B could he have when he's got 100 guys surrounding him?
I sure would have liked to see that.
No, bullshit! That's not how this... Why did he go down? I played this entire series. We never went down, we always went up. What the fuck is this? I feel like this is debated.
There's some arcade down below, too.
Probably right.
Where the hell is the skyline? Yeah, concrete. That is great. You know, I always wanted to see concrete.
Huh? The hell were the guys up there even doing? Come on, let's trash them!
Who the hell goes down? I am actually trying my best to listen for gun cues. I almost thought I heard a gun there for a second. But seriously, though, who the hell wants to take a look at concrete? Ow. I find that hard to believe. Why the hell did this guy decide to choose to go down when... Is it because the drone thing? Oh, we got to add more purpose to drones, I guess. Wouldn't it still make more sense if it went up? So that way you can use a fucking drone? I'm trying to find logic, and it's not helping.
Really, guys?
Now I know why this series got retired. It's because they decided for fucking Judgment 2, we're gonna go... You wanna know where the cool kids hang out? In the basement. You're fired. No wonder they didn't continue the series.
Let's roll, Talk.
How did that happen? Who allowed this to happen? What a catastrophe.
Won't open? Maybe they barred it from the other side.
Hey, what's the plan?
Let's see if we can find another way.
Okay, this is interesting. Also, what's this? And can we pick it up? Okay, apparently that is for heals. Fuck, they won't let me look. We gotta find another way, huh? Interesting. Why is that there? I'm thinking vents, but it doesn't look big enough for a person. I don't know if these boxes are blocking something. I'm thinking we gotta go up here. Well, we found the Jimmy rig for the fat asses. Should I ram the door with this? Don't have the key. Lots of cargo stacked pretty high up. Might be hiding a way through. Do these drums contain different things? I can feel wind coming from where the drum is vents, maybe. There's a space I could see, I could get through. Should be able to go from there. Okay. Well, I think that's the way, right?
Suspicious.
Probably use the wall to jump up.
Suspicious. suspicious.
A mountain of pallets, that's plenty solid stack. Climbing up, probably the best call if that's the case then. Oh, of course. Well, I will say this, they at least hit it well. I think I climb up from here.
Hey guys.
Oh,
Well, they at least
spot a
hit
way
it
through?
well.
Yeah, let me see if it'll work. You guys keep watch in case anyone's tailing us.
Gotcha. You can leave that to us.
I don't even want to
Be quick.
think what the white stuff
Keep it
is.
cool, Talk.
Because usually it's never good. Oh, I haven't done this in a while. Interesting. Game? Seriously? That was weird. Oh yeah, I guess I probably should have took
do
that
something
heal,
about this
but
right
screw it.
Here we go.
All right, you made it. Now let's hightail it to Kuwana.
Yeah, let's go. That door looks like it leads ahead.
It's locked. Let me see if I can pick it.
Well, why didn't we do that with the last door? You're kidding me. Gee, why didn't we do that with the last door? We could just lockpick it.
Got it.
Why?
You're the man, Yagami-san.
This game has no logic!
Hey! Hold it right there!
Yes, this game has no logic!
How many of these guys are there?
Tak! Sugiura! Higashi and I'll keep them busy. You guys go on ahead.
Counting on both you guys.
Another pile of shit. Well, Yagami-san, I guess we can handle this. No RK around here. Yagami-san, find a way to follow me from where you're at.
Okay. Huh. Can't go that way. I feel like I gotta make a jump for freedom across here, but that don't sound right. Never mind. Just Indiana Jones the fucking thing. Got it. Okay.
Still more of them.
Don't think I can hide from them. Guess I have to fight. And no one sees him? Great. He's right there. Now I get it. If the guy's dressed all white, maybe. Maybe. But dude is just standing there. Are you throwing nades? Well, you're whiffing on the nades, dude. He's actually helping! Never mind, stay up there! This is the most help you did in every game that has happened thus far. I am impressed. I was gonna say, maybe come down and help us, but now I'm... No, stay there. For God's sakes, where the hell is this guy with his nades? What? Okay, that's new. So you just wail on him? Yes! Oh! I love this game! That is the greatest execution I've seen!
Yagami-san! I'm a little tied up over here myself. Go on ahead, yeah?
Hey, you alright?
Think so. In better shape than Kuwana-san, at least. Now hurry up, Yagami-san!
Damn it. You better be right behind me.
You know I will!
I don't know what's better. Fucking goddamn snake style or fucking Crane, because if I could pull off executions like that. Oh God. Jesus Christ, I love this game. Okay. Give me more executions like that. Please, for the love of God. I need more of them. It's official. I basically, other than the skills that I have to find through like quests and stuff, I basically have everything unlocked, so we should be quote-unquote OP at this point. Okay, so I think I came from there. What's this? Damn it. How are we on heat? Eh. I mean, it is a freebie if you think about it. What is it? It's this. Give me. Thank you. Guessing we gotta go over here. Dead end. Now, how do I keep moving forward? Early game. You know, the first time around, you hit it. Now, just make it obvious. Now, just put wave markers everywhere. If I use this and climb along those pipes, I might be able to get to the top of the pallets. No, you're gonna learn basic math if you go off the pallets!
Suspicious.
More storage over that way, but how do I get over there? Throw a rock. What do you think? If I use this... I don't have a key! No shit.
Uh-huh. Suspicious.
Oh, okay. That one you kind of hit. There's a gap between the orange drums. If I could get up there... I think there was a spot I could climb onto. Yeah. 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 Huh. So we can't go... Can we go up? We can. Well, that's a freebie. Great, I'm too close to it. Toughness light. Toughness light. That gave me nothing! Perfect! I love this game! Okay, so we can't go that way. I guess it don't matter, because that's probably just going to be like a crafting item. Oh, shit. So we can't start from here. You have to legitimately start all the way over here. Okay. Beehive. It's okay, we're invisible right now. It worked for a security. Oh, they really are blind. Perfect. Oh. Interesting. Do we go down? They won't let us go down. Huh. So we gotta get to that other side. Game wants us to go... Wait, is there a way on that other side? Game glitching out, trying to correct itself. Is there something over here? Because you have something right there, dude. Okay, apparently we're full. Okay, so we can climb down. I'm gonna see if I could... I'm guessing we have to fight these guys. It's what I'm guessing what I have to do, but I want to see if I could try and avoid it if I can. Chances are, if I wasn't streaming, I would just jump down and just fight these guys, get it over with, but... I am seeing... Yeah. This is what I thought. I'm guessing there was a collision or something that wasn't interacting correctly the first time around. For some reason it wouldn't let me shimmy like that. And apparently these guys are deaf because they didn't hear a goddamn thing after we crossed over. I just want to see if we could get down safely. Might just have to say... Yeah, okay. I couldn't see the bars there for a second. Cigarette butts? Wait a second, we're taking on a vape guy. How the hell is there a cigarette? Well, okay, never mind. There is RK. Never mind. I was gonna say, I thought this guy, I thought the person that is here is a vape man. He does vape shit. He don't... Ah, fuck, I already gave myself so many heals. Well, that's on me.
I don't stop.
Maybe that door won't close.
Need a lift? Nice job clearing the path. As of that, I found this.
Come on board.
The one time they found the key. Also, what's the weight capacity on this thing? I don't think they drive that fast. But I'll go with the fantasy.
What the fuck do you clowns think you're doing? Your asses are dead!
Man, they are really pissed that we stole their forklift. Yes! He loves his trash can. Okay, I forget if I saw that one. But if anyone's not careful, I'm gonna give you a ground and pound like there's no tomorrow. Why is every finisher the best one when they're on the ground? Ow. So close to death. I'm just gonna shove this hot pocket in my bullet wound if you don't mind. Ow. Did you guys realize that somebody was beating me up? Are you guys realizing that I'm getting beat up? Man! Yakubi's getting his ass kicked. I think we should do something. Oh fuck, yeah, that is true. There probably is like stuff with like the dog and stuff. Again, you have to like unlock from like quests and there might be like even booklets and stuff like around the city that you just have to find the location for, etc. At least that's how it was in Judgment 1. A hill? Oh, it's the light. Well, it's better than nothing. This way? With all this area, and we barely used up any of it.
Another elevator. Might take us straight down to the bottom. Kawana-san and Soma are probably there too.
Yes, let's lockpick it. Now's the time to where we just fucking leave. We made it this far. Let's just go home. We're just gonna be like Akane. We're just gonna go home now.
Yeah, let's go.
Guys, we made it this far. I think we should just leave. Honestly, RK will handle themselves. Selma, he's got this. He's gonna finish off Kawana. It's his fault. He decided to smoke a vape.
Why is this taking so long? Find Kawai's body, and Kawana will show up. Faster you go, faster we get out of here. This air is unbearable.
Sir, do you think Kawana's still around? We already tore this place up. Couldn't he have bailed?
Well, he didn't get out with Kawai's body. No cars have gotten in or out of here since we showed up. Just find the body. We can deal with Kawana later.
Soma-san! Come check it out. Kawai's body. Sir, I think we found it.
Do you see? You can do anything if you put your mind to it. Yo, how we doing?
Sir, I'm the one who found him. We were just about to pull him out. Ugh, he's so fucking nasty.
Good. Get this thing out of here. I've got a buyer ready to pay quite a premium. Good job, everybody. It's Kawana. You thought you could hide? Show yourself! Don't you want to try to negotiate?
You call this a negotiation? You don't bring a gun to a ceasefire.
You've led us on a hell of a wild chase, Soma.
Well then. How many mice do we have in the maze? One appears. The weakest dies first.
That fucking hurt! I'm gonna fucking kick this little wimp's ass!
You calling me a wimp, asshole?
Out of my fucking way!
You made it out alive, Yagami.
So, is all this playing out exactly as you planned?
If we can catch this murderer here and put him in chains, then I'd say we're off to a good start.
That's hypocritical, isn't it? You say I'm a killer? What's your body count up to?
I'm just a former Japanese teacher. Sounds to me like you've got it all wrong.
Well, doesn't that figure? The only teacher I ever hated was in my high school Japanese class.
Soma. I don't know if I've ever met a more twisted piece of shit. Undercover agent or whatever. You've crossed the line without giving a damn.
Undercover agent? My men don't need to hear this shit.
Sawa-sensei died at your hands. You deserve what's coming.
I'm afraid that's what you say when you have the upper hand.
Guys, turn it on. Now it's time to give them hell.
Okay.
They're going down! Oh, yeah!
The very second I saw Kawana,
Let's get this
my
over
first
with.
thought was seeing Hogan right before NWO was official. I remember there was that phrase from Bobby Heenan. Well, what side is he on? Exactly. I have no fucking clue. I can't trust a man with a vape. That does say Kiwami. That's why he vapes in the first place. That's what I've been saying! Some of his allergies is from the vape. That's why he hates vapes. Oh, Jesus Christ! I think I just died! I feel like I should be in the hospital. And every time I do that attack, it just keeps getting worse and worse. The effectiveness dies.
Go, Doc!
Oh, so now we go up.
Yagami!
I knew it wasn't gonna end here in a fucking basement. Is that a place to save? Oh my god, it is. Okay. And that's a good heal. Thank you, game. If only you gave me that more often. If only. Yeah, might as well. Sure. I'll save it.
Stick around, won't you? Behind you.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. I forget if Yakuza ever did a gimmick fight. Also, why the hell did everything clear up after the cutscene? You bitch! Yes! I feel like they can have fun with the environment by having the fog come up. Ow. Apparently he likes to adjust his hair before a major attack. We could use that against him! Oh, fuck! He killed me! It's been so long since, Jesus Christ! Yeah, it's been so long since I did Yakuza 6. I just remember taking on had to do it. I just remember taking on a lot of dudes in 6. And let me guess, he's gonna stab me again. Oh, yes! I didn't think about that. We could get drunk. Why didn't I think of that? It's perfect! He would never see it coming! Yes!
The stronger I learn with quit.
Jesus Christ. Ow. I think he barely got me, too. Alright, finally, we're down to the final health bars. Jesus. He doesn't stop with that attack! I have an idea. Every time I do this move, it gets weaker and weaker and weaker. How about every time he stabs me in the gut, which there's just a giant open wound at this point. But how about his attack gets weaker and weaker and weaker? How about that, game? No, I'm just gonna keep hitting you with the same fucking thing over and over and over again. Jesus Christ, that attack. I'm trying my best to not... I could just take my thing to get more heat, but... Every time. It never fails. It never fails. Yeah, we should probably be dead right now. That's for sure.
attention.
Oh, shit! Okay, so it's like that. Okay. So, just like that one fight with the cop, I have to hit the... I gotta hit the quick time event now. I am terrible at that. And he just gets a full heal if I screw up the quick time. Perfect. I hate this game. Okay, try it again.
Pay attention.
Oh fuck, he just dulled his knife. This is gonna hurt 3 times as much. You ever get stabbed with a dull knife? It hurts like fuck.
Next time you open your eyes, you'll be alone, without the darkness to protect you. Bando too will abandon you to your fate. To hell with evil being necessary for order. You'll rot in a cell for the rest of your miserable life.
All that's left to do is clean this shit up.
Oh, I ain't cleaning that up.
Yo, you might want to stay away from that. Pull it out any further, and it'll set off the bomb I planted.
What?
It could very well end up going off anyway. But that'll be up to me.
Oh, what the fuck? I can't keep track of how many times this guy has changed sides.
As long as Kawai's body exists, Kusumoto-san will never be free. So I'll make sure it's never found again. You guys might want to consider stepping out.
Kawana, you can't do it.
But I can. This was always going to be the backup plan anyway. If you guys hadn't made it down here, I would have blown up both the body and Soma all in one shot. But still, if Soma dies, I'll never get to the one pulling the strings. And Kusumoto-san will never be free of these goddamn shackles.
Kusumoto-san needs to turn herself in. If she keeps trying to hide from all this, she'll be haunted by her past wherever she goes. You'd rather she carry those sins for the rest of her life, than all by herself. Because after today, you won't be there to help anymore. You have to leave. You'll disappear. From here on out, you'll need to live deep in the shadows.
If she turns herself in, she'd never be able to see Mitsuru again. Her son is finally awake, after 13 years in a coma. Does tearing them apart sound like justice to you?
I want nothing more than for everyone involved to get a happy ending. But still, if I turn my back on it now, Sawa Sensei's sacrifice becomes a footnote. That won't work. She can't say her piece without a voice. So if I don't raise mine for her, what justice prevails?
Fine. I'll just push the button. Everyone in here can be blown to hell.
You really gonna do that?
If you guys don't back off, then I will. Do you know how many people I've killed through the years?
Nah. But if you were really that kind of scum, we wouldn't have come down here. You wouldn't be the kind of person worth saving. This one is my fight, guys.
The way I see this, Tak, you and Kuwana both have your reasons. Something to consider. But between the both of you, is there really a right answer?
Of course. It was kind of obvious he was going to use a bomb. Because Bondo's going to be here. Fucking Soma was going to be here. RK was going to be here. So why wouldn't he be using a bomb? It makes sense. Because they don't want it to be absolutely too easy. Have a challenge. And plus, you got plenty of heals, so that's like the trade-off. That's typically how this works. And again, I could use the goddamn whatchamacallit. I could use the shortcuts, but I'm not doing it. Of course I haven't. I don't even know where the hell I got that pallet from. We're trying to go for the counters. Slowly, but surely. Ah, shit.
Come get some.
Careful, I gotta finish my animation. You won't hit a man when he's trying to complete his animation. I gotta do this like 5 more times and I think I got him. I don't even think I got any damage out of that one. What the fuck? Okay, I thought I got that one actually. Does he heal too? You bet your ass he does. Damn! Oh, we gotta hit the quick time events again. It's always the quick time events. Here we go. Fuck! I guess my controller thought I hit down or something. Well, to be fair, this would explain why the skateboarding sucks. Ow.
Bring it up.
I wonder if I have to use mouse and keyboard. If I can't trust my controller. I don't want to do that, but we might have to. How did I screw up? Why? Oh, did the controller thought I double tapped left? That could be it. There is a chance I might have to do mouse and keyboard. Okay. I tried to dodge. Didn't work. Okay, quick time event. Hopefully I don't fuck it up. How? Okay. I'm just gonna have to use mouse and keyboard, I think, because I think my controller is... I don't know. I thought I had it that last time. I don't want to do mouse and keyboard, but I think I have to. Ugh. Once again, I want to take another goddamn break. Okay, so I think it's... I think I have it now. I think it's right-click, left-click, A. Or, right-click, A, left-click. I'm pretty sure it's my controller that's screwing me up. When did I get drunk? I'm gonna do 0 damage. Ah, fuck. I went too quick. I went too quick. I hit A and left click at the same time. I didn't give time for the input to go through. Is it not left click? Is it not left click? I could have swore that was left click. Or is it right click? I'm checking something. Oh, wait. They might want... Oh, I've probably been fucking this up this entire time. It's probably not left click. You probably need to move the mouse to the side. Wait, mouse wheel? Is that what that is? Yeah, which is why I didn't want to go with it. I thought it was left click. It looks like it's mouse wheel, then A, then left click, or right click. I thought it was left click. So that means I've been doing it wrong the entire time. I don't trust my controller because I don't think it's... Because I don't think it's doing the right input. So I want to use mouse and keyboard. But I don't want to use mouse and keyboard because I'm not used to playing this with mouse and keyboard. It could be mouse wheel, but at that point, I don't know if it's up or down. So I have to just take a crack at it. Which is fine, I guess. Because there are inputs on the controller that I did that I'm positive was completely fine, but it didn't go through. I could try the controller again, but that last one, I completely hit Y, and I don't know what happened. So I pretty much used up my entire inventory at this point. Oh, fuck! Okay, I didn't switch to mouse and keyboard quick enough. Perfect. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they have a problem if you hold down left. I have no idea what's going on. Got a spare controller? Nope. Wish I did. It's always fucking up on the left part. So I know, because I know the combination. It's RB, left on the left stick, and then Y. But for some reason... I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I've been doing that the entire fucking time.
Let go.
I don't even know what I did different. I've been doing that the entire fucking time, but it never went through.
I don't want Kusamoto-san. She shouldn't have to keep suffering. The truth, we put too much value on it. All it does is crush us.
That's not true. It's because the truth was being hidden. That's what led to Sawa-sensei's death, isn't it? Set Kusamoto free. It's time for all this to end. I mean, you've got to already know. When justice breaks, someone's always gonna find a way to redefine it to suit themselves. And from that point of view, everything you do feels justified. That's why you're able to look past the sacrifice and the damage you cause.
No. I didn't want this.
I get that. But who decides what's wrong? Who gets to decide what's right? That's not us. Come on. Sawa-sensei died because you made the choice for her, and you took her truth. Who does that really serve? Tell me who. Why would you want that? The truth is all we have. When the law can't be fair, the truth becomes our last ray of hope. So please, Sawa-sensei's truth, don't take that from her. Kusamoto-san.
Kitakata-sensei!
I couldn't protect you. I couldn't even protect your secret.
Please lift up your eyes. I saw that picture you posted of Kawai's dead face. I took a hard look. This was the man I killed. I saw the pain in his repulsive face. I saw the consequences of my actions. Sawa-san never should have been dragged into this. I saw how I betrayed and abandoned you too.
Kusamoto-san.
I've been frightened ever since. I was scared Mitsuru would find out the truth. I was worried he would discover his mother was a monster. And for you as well, Sensei. You carried it for me. You clung to such a dark secret. I made you do this for so long. I never should have gone through with it. And I won't let you bear the burden of my mistake anymore. That's why I've decided. I'm going to turn myself in. I have some bad news for you, Mitsuru. Your mother won't be coming home for a while. It's not work. But I feel I should warn you. I'm going to be placing a burden on your shoulders. I'm so sorry. Mitsuru?
Please don't worry, Mom. If anything, I should be the one worrying about you.
Huh?
I could tell something was bothering you. You've been hiding a problem for a while, haven't you? I'm sure it's been hard. Especially considering what a burden I've been.
No. That's not it at all.
Don't worry, Mom. I more or less already know. In fact, let me tell you. I was doing physical therapy earlier, and I managed to take a few steps. For the first time in 13 years.
That's wonderful.
It didn't feel like much, really. But still, you know what the doctor said? That if I keep at it, I'll be able to stand on my own 2 feet. And then I'll be able to walk again pretty soon. When that time comes, I'll be there for you. It'll finally be my turn to support you. So please don't worry about me, Mom. Don't let me hold you back. Go do whatever it is you have to do. I'll be waiting.
I'm sorry, Mitsuru. Thank you.
Enter. I don't recall having an appointment with any prosecutors today.
Are you familiar with Kazuki Soma of RK? Public Security's inside man. He infiltrated the Kamurocho underworld on assignment. As you're aware, he got caught up in some illicit activity. You knew this, yet somehow his actions stayed off the record.
Whatever you're talking about, I have no idea, son.
Just so you know, Soma's been arrested by Kanagawa police. The investigation is ongoing. He's the prime suspect in the murder of Yoko Sawa in her Yokohama home. It's our suspicion that he was acting on the orders he received from you, and that would make you complicit in her death. You wanted to manipulate Reiko Kusumoto, and so you stooped to blackmail.
Let me guess why you're here. You want to put all of this out in the open?
If it means exposing the truth, certainly.
You want to burn down Japan? This is bigger than me. It could go all the way up the chain. People of power nationwide would be dragged into your scandal. And some of those people might even be the superiors cutting your paychecks.
Yep. But the bureaucracy isn't the monolith you think it is. The more political power you wield, the more enemies you have waiting in the shadows for the opportune moment to strike. We've met with them, and we have their full cooperation on this.
As a result, Soa-san's security footage has been recovered. It had mysteriously gone missing when the investigation was opened. Upon further review, Kazuki Soma is clearly visible in it. Who would have the authority to order that evidence to be locked away? That would be you, Bando-san.
For my part, I did the things I thought were necessary. I'm trying to maintain order. It's not hyperbole that I've saved us. My actions. So if you intend to drag me through the mud, I'll see you in court.
So we will. That said, we got this far because those detectives persevered. So I wouldn't expect the prosecution to drop the ball now.
We only got this far because those detectives persevered? Huh? Oh, yeah? Wouldn't have expected that from Takano. Much less about Yagami.
Yes. But Mafuyu said she overheard it herself. He did really say it.
In the meantime, Ehara-san has been charged for Mikoshiba's murder, and Reiko Kusamoto for Shinya Kawai's death, too. Both of them are fully cooperating with the investigation.
Well, I suppose that ties everything up with a bow. Except for Kawana.
Yes. Kawana's still missing. He's the last of the loose ends.
So he is.
You think he's still out there? Would he risk his life to keep hunting down and killing bullies?
Well, I have my doubts about that. Yagami-san believes he can turn over a new leaf.
Some things never really change, do they? This place is still filthy.
Squeaky and clean isn't gonna work for everyone.
That's all a matter of taste. I'd say this place just has flavor.
You brought some snacks?
Yeah. We stopped at the convenience store around the corner on the way here.
Come on, Talk. It ought to be you treating the boys. Bring in some sushi to show them how generous you are.
Oh, should I now? Well, I'm already way ahead of you.
Yo! Did someone order some sushi? Only the best for you guys. Courtesy of Yagami Detective Agency.
So?
Good shit, man. You are a true gentleman. Huh? Hey, what the fuck? There's avocado on this shit. Where the hell did you get this from?
Aniki, if you don't like it, you don't have to eat it. In fact, that just leaves more for me.
Fine. Then I can chew umi and salmon roe.
Hey, save me the tamago. Long as I got my egg, I'm good.
Who goes for the egg?
I'll leave Kawai's body with you. The cops can have him. But then I'm out. I gotta disappear for a while. I'll fade back into the shadows.
Like hell, man. If he's arrested, public security would have his head. They'd charge him with the one murder he didn't commit. Sawa-sensei wouldn't get the justice she deserves. And worse, they'd find a way to silence him.
Besides, you don't have any proof that I'm even guilty. Anything they could charge me for would never stick.
Just what are you getting at? You said yourself that you spent the last several years taking out bullies all over the country. That's gotta count for something.
I never left a single shred of evidence behind. So good luck. The cops and the prosecution would have nothing to go on. In a legal sense, all you guys can really do is stand there and watch me walk out of here. The law has never been very good about being flexible. The whole system is hollow. It can't judge who needs to be judged. It can't save who needs to be saved. I'll expose that. Every action I take serves that goal. As long as kids like Mitsuru continue to suffer out there, I'll do it for them. Even if it means I have to keep my hands dirty, I don't care. Goodbye.
You're right about one thing. The law is hollow. As it stands now, the system does fail people. All the same, the law evolves. We have to make it better. But it takes time, and the work is never done. That's why. That's why as long as the law lets people fall through the cracks, I'm gonna be there. Except, I won't do it anything like you.
We already know you're the one who snitched. You didn't think we'd find out.
Come on, don't you have anything to say? Huh? You owe us an answer, don't you?
I'm sorry. And there it is. I knew you were lying all along. You are a lying piece of shit, huh? What do you have to say for yourself?
You think your apologies are gonna cut it? You're in deep shit, girl, and that's not how this fucking works. So look over here real quick. Say, I'm a bitch and a liar for the camera.
Do it, or it's gonna get a lot worse.
Wow, isn't this gross? What are they doing to that poor girl?
3 against 1? That's so freaking weak!
Pretty fucked up to gang up on her like that.
Who said that?
Shit. Hey, come on, move it.
You don't have to. You've got no reason to go with these guys.
What the hell? Mind your own business, assholes!
Do you really think we're the ones being assholes?
Yeah, that's pretty rude.
You guys gotta learn when it's time to give it a rest.
Who the hell are you guys?
Hey, you three. You need to leave. And stay away from that girl.
Terrible kids. I'm so glad someone finally stood up for that young lady.
I know. Aren't those Serio High students?
Hey, let's just go. Come on.
Are you okay? I'm sorry. No, don't be. I'm sorry. Really. I just wish I had seen what was happening earlier. You'll be fine.
Same business, same shop. We just came full circle.
News. After an anonymous report, the Tokyo Metropolitan Police have
Just
announced
like at
the
the start of the
discovery
game.
5 murder victims. Found in areas across the country, all 5 victims have evidently been deceased for several years. According to the anonymous tip, the common thread between these victims is that they were all at one time accused of malicious school bullying. The police are working quickly to identify them, and an investigation task force is being launched immediately. This task force's first challenge will be to secure the cooperation of law enforcement across all of the prefectures involved.
So, Bondo needs to go behind bars in order for Kawana to turn himself in. I see a story for 3 if there was gonna be a 3. But canceled it is. All in all, it feels like it has been forever since I saw a really good Yakuza game. Because I did like Judgment, but it just wasn't like the others. This was really good. I feel like I have to go all the way back to the court case. The fact that you have to go with like 2 people that died for evidence, that was amazing. And to actually use Sawa's description of seeing Ihara's son who died and say, hey, I have to, like, delete this. And then that's the thing that, like, flips him. That was very interesting. After seeing what I just saw, I wouldn't blame anybody for saying this is like one of their favorites. I see it. I see it. I just don't know where I would put it. Because it is up there. I just don't know how high up. Because I really did like Yakuza 1. I did thought that was really good. I thought Yakuza 3 was really good. Yakuza 0 is just... It is just my personal favorite. So... I have a soft spot for 0. But... I feel like anything after that is kind of hit and miss. So... I can say, definitely after 1, 0, and 3, I can see myself saying Judgment's right there. But I think I feel like I could say it's like arguably maybe better than 3. I can see myself saying that. I do think 1 was really good. I mean, to be fair, there is a reason why every single time when we hear about, like, a movie, a TV show, it's always a resemblance of... They always go with the structure of part 1. I think that should say something. I do like this music, but I think it's copyright, so I'm gonna mute. But I do think this game is really good. Very good. I just really don't know where I would place it. 1, 3, and 0 is really good. But after that, I can say definitely Lost Judgment is in there. So I think I can definitely say top 5. Arguably top 3. Arguably top 3. Definitely if I'm thinking about like just total package and how I feel, I think I can say top 3. There's this... Because when it... Maybe if I see Kiwami 3, maybe I would turn on that. Who knows? This game might prevent some bullying. In the grand scheme of things, I hope so, but I have no clue. Because the human mind and the way it functions, it's weird. There are moments to where people would pick and choose what's right and wrong. So, in the grand scheme of things, I really do hope so. But I just don't know if... I could see it to where it could help, for sure. But also, apparently, Kaito's really selling that cat. I'm pretty sure it was a Stray. How's the music? Probably still copyright. I guess I'll try and have it going, but have it like really down low, maybe? I don't know. Maybe try that. But yeah, I thought the court case was really good. Everything when it came down to the court case, I thought that was brilliant. The call from the mother and her son saying like, "Hey, I'm gonna turn myself in." I think if you have like a very tight family, I can see somebody almost seeing kind of like an allegory for themselves. If somebody feels like they're a failure and you feel like you haven't really accomplished anything in life, I think somebody can possibly take something positive away from that particular scene. Also, what is going on here? Okay, for some reason my... Oh, wait. There we go. Sure, I guess. Hey, it took 100 hours. But I finally completed it. Kaito Files. I guess... Normally, this is where I say, okay, we're done for the day. But... we're gonna keep going, because, Kaito Files. I might take a break, though. I think I'm gonna take a break. But, we are gonna do Kaito Files. So, give me a second. Hit us with some music. We'll play a video from my second channel. I don't know which one I'm going to go with. I'll see how I feel. I'll take a look at the playlist. Anything good? Hey, we just finished Yakuza, so this would actually be perfect. Alright, let me find something. And then, and then we'll get started on Kaito Files. Well, I hope there's gonna be, like, something, like, different and, like, something added. Kind of like, I maybe skimmed over this, but when I was talking about, Wreckfest, there was a sense of, like, just, because I was trying to, because I think I was trying to explain it to, like, somebody else, and I was saying, like, hey, just play the game, just, don't, just, if you can, buy it, just download it, and just play the fucking game. I'm telling you, you will love it. And, yeah, I feel like I'm just kind of like gonna do a little bit of the same with Kaito Files. I'm just gonna keep my... I'm just gonna keep my thoughts to myself and just let me just see the lawnmower demolition derby, and we'll just go from there. I want to go with a video that I think I haven't played for stream before yet. actually have a video in mind, but I don't see it. Oh, I think I transferred it. Yeah. So we'll do this. Are we muted? Yes. Okay, perfect. So if anything plays, it shouldn't matter. Let's go with... Let's go with that. Receive you. Receive you. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna mute my mic and I'll play a second channel video here. I like the song, but I can see how some people might not be too much of fans and everything. But yeah. Alright. I'll be back in a minute. Much of a setup that I could go into on this one, mostly because this band is from Japan. They're called Hades. I feel like I've seen this one for a while. Actually, doesn't feel like it's been 2 months, but this video has been out for like 2 months and it's been on my radar. I've been wanting to look at it for a while. Haven't got around to it, but today we're gonna check it out. Yeah, so there was like a mini album, I believe it was like 2 years ago, called Brings, and they did do a music video called Bring It On, and it was not too bad. It was pretty good. And now, because I have the music channel and I like to do reaction videos, I figured today's the day. Let's check out Hades and their song Extreme. I heard of the band like 2 years ago with the mini album they did, Brings, and I love the song and music video that they did, Bring It On. So that is my only knowledge of this band. Beyond that, I kind of got nothing. I'm hoping that today's music video is gonna be really good like that mini album that I saw. So this is the band Hades, and we're gonna be checking out their song Extreme. I'm hoping for good stuff here, so let's go hit the stage. Also, I think I may have checked before I started recording, but I think I saw that on Spotify, the song is not up on Spotify, so at the moment, this is kind of like YouTube only. So it's one of those things. I don't know if there's like a story behind it, but let's check this out. Oh god, so many things to break down. Dude, that bass intro was wicked as hell. And then I was kind of caught off guard when I saw an explosion go off. I'm digging a lot of this. I love the vibe here. I will say it has been a while since I last heard Hades, so to be honest, they only have like a single mini album, so it's just one of those things. But everything here is so good. It's definitely like more of like a classic metal vibe. Something more of like just kind of like more just like laid back style, you know, because you got like your heavy stuff like Metallica, but then you have like AC/DC that feels like they're more kind of like a relaxed kind of type of band, and I'm feeling that vibe here to where it's heavy, it's hard, but they're kind of more in that relaxed style. So I kind of dig it. Wait, was that a guitar just kind of like vroom? Like, dude, I'm hearing noises to where a car makes. You know what I mean? Like, holy hell. Like, this is kind of impressive. I mean, I know those sounds can be done with the guitar, but it's like we're hearing all of them at once in this video. I kind of want to play that back because, like, I am hearing this correctly. Like, I am just blown away. Also, I wasn't anticipating a guitar solo this early, so because when I stopped prior, I was like, oh man, this is because I was actually gonna probably also say like, hey, this is like a pretty good like guitar lick right here. I was gonna say something about that, but I was like, yeah, I'll just wait on it. But then it went right into a guitar solo. I'm like, oh, okay, this early? We usually get that in the second half. We're getting it now? Holy, okay. But I'm gonna play that back. I want to hear that vroom sound. That was wicked as hell. I'm not 100% sure, but it almost kind of sounded like those were some harsh cuts. Maybe it's just me. These are some wicked ass visuals. I love how there's just like a freaking fire show in the background. And that's why I'm a fan of Hades.
Mr. Marshall, now I understand why you made those amplifiers.
Don't question Hades. Don't question Hades, man. They always knock it out of the park. I will admit, it's been a while since, like I said, it's kind of been a while since I last heard Hades, but I love the laid back, just old school, like hard rock, heavy metal kind of type of style. The best way I could probably describe it to somebody, a more direct style of like kind of like what I'm talking about. You got to think like the Runaways, but harder and heavier. You know what I mean? You know, just like old school, kind of laid back. Or at the very least, that's what we got here. Honestly, I dig the hell out of it. Like, for me, this is a 9, dude. Like, this was solid. This is exactly, in terms of metal, this is what I want to hear. Could it be better? Absolutely. But, I mean, I felt like this was a home run in my book. I thought this was great. There was times where I felt like we're on like a racetrack or something with all the sounds that they were kind of doing. I thought this was really good. I wish I could add more, but check out more Hades. We are going to be taking a look at more of their stuff for sure, and really looking forward to seeing everything. Yeah, I think that's pretty much going to do it for me today. I do have links to the video that we just checked out, Hades Extreme. I thought I was told that the word Kiwami is actually extreme, so I wasn't paying attention because I was rocking out way too hard, but I wonder if that's going to be a thing that editing me is probably going to pick up on. The Like a Dragon series, in the English world, it was called Yakuza, and they came out with a Kiwami version of like 1 and 2, and I think I was just kind of like offhanded comment, just kind of like just on stream one day over on my gaming channel, and I just happened to mention, oh yeah, Kiwami, but I don't know what that means, and someone told me it meant extreme. Does make me want to check out that video again and see if I pick up if they actually say Kiwami, and then I can verify. I will have a link to the video that we just checked out from Hades Extreme. Good song, good band, check them out. Links down below to support me and my channel. Really do appreciate all of those that do. It would mean a lot to me if you guys interact with my videos more. It really does help support the channel and really take on that wicked boss fight that is the YouTube algorithms. Do appreciate if you made it this far into the video. Really do appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. Love you all. Born to lose, live to win. I love you guys. See you guys in the next one. Later.
Nurse, I need something for my head. Oh, baby, baby. I did it again. I played with your heart. Got lost in my game.
I forgot about that edit!
One of my all-time favorite...
I forgot that one! Oh my... Oh, holy shit. Oh. I forgot about that edit. Oh, that was so good. You want to know what the funny thing was when I was originally editing that? I just remember, okay, real talk. So the MC5 video that I played earlier, if you watched that, so I was editing that video and I thought, okay, I gotta see Halloween 2, the Rob Zombie version. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and watch this for research purposes, you know, and just see what happens. I actually ended up just walking away with like a couple of jokes out of it, and the first one being the asylum. Well, actually, to be fair, that could have been like part 1 actually, so maybe I didn't get a joke out of it, but it was the South Park Garrison and Mr. Mackey joke. There was that, but I don't know what happened, but at some point when I was watching Halloween 2, I just started thinking, what if you just played Britney Spears? Whoops, I did it again. and I don't know why, but my mind just all of a sudden just went to Tommy Boy. I was like, hey everybody, it's Papa Smurf! I forgot about that edit. I legit forgot about it. Oh god. And I think I edited that thing like a couple weeks ago. I just had like a goldfish memory moment to where it's like, because I'm watching it and I'm thinking, okay, so what's the what was the joke I had for this one? I don't remember. And then I see it and I was just like, oh, it's this one. There was just something about that whole scene to where to where you just have like the chase at the hospital and Michael Myers kills the black woman. That entire scene, I don't know why, I just saw one thing after another. I just like how the framework of Michael Myers to where I'm pretty sure that the part to where I edited, oh look, it's prehistoric forest. I think I edited that part to where he's supposed to be like slowly walking over before he starts to stab the black woman. And I think I just saw that framework and I was just like, you know, if you edit that to where it looks like he loses concentration and doesn't know where he is, it can come off like something else. But I was like, well, what other scene can we use to where it feels like someone just walks off just randomly? And all of a sudden, I just started thinking, I don't know why, but my mind did go to the fight scene of Tommy Boy, and I was like, isn't there like a scene in Tommy Boy to where David Spade takes a 2x4 to Chris Farley's face? And then later on you get, is there something on my face? It's not up here, it's not down here, but it's right here. No, you're good. And I started thinking about like that scene. I was like, wasn't there like a moment to where David Spade is just kind of like, oh hey, it's this thing. and then that's when the gears just started to turn. I was like, wait a second, that would be perfect. You have Michael Myers just lose concentration. Hey, bring a Stark Forest! But that wouldn't just work if you just put in that, so I had to put in something else, and sure enough, Chris fucking Farley with the greatest line of all time. Hey everybody, it's Papa Smurf! It just works. I love it. Everything about that, I just love it. I'm not even a Britney Spears fan, but I almost love it to the point to where I love that song. The editing was just, oh, I love it. And again, I don't even know how that happened, but it happened. But I just saw Halloween 2, Rob Zombie, and I just saw this and I thought this could be funny as hell. And it just kind of went from there. Anyway, Kaito Files. What are we doing with? We got to check this out. Loading up. But, oh my god, this, I cannot wait until we release the, Hades Extreme. That's going to be a good video. Although, oh wait, I forget what videos I uploaded on Patreon. I still need, there's a bunch of videos I still need to upload on Patreon. So it may not even be up on Patreon yet, that video that I just showed. Because I've been so backed up, and it's all because I've been so backed up this month, and I didn't meet my quota to where I was like, my mindset has just been editing videos, and I barely do anything else. At least that's what it feels like, at least. Anyway. So yeah, there actually might not, so some of those videos that I played, it's probably not even up on Patreon yet, but I do need to upload it. Alright. Let's get our audio going. Kaito Files, new game. Oh, we could just jump right into Legendary? You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do Legendary. I don't care. I think this is going to be the first time I ever did Legend. Which basically means, if it's anything like Yakuza 0, if you die, you just go to, what is it? They just push you to the main menu. But you know what? I don't care. We're gonna do Legendary. This is gonna be the first time I ever did Legend, so we'll see how I hold up. Maybe it's gonna be so hard to where it's like not for me. Maybe I can handle myself. We'll see. I'm either going to be okay with this decision, or I'm going to regret the hell out of this. Also, we have Hoshino. Very good.
Hope coming down here to meet me wasn't too inconvenient for you, Hoshino-san. I'm Senda from Bato Detective Agency.
So, you were kind of vague on the phone. What were you trying to get at?
You really don't know what this is about? Rocking those shades at this time of night is telling me a different story, son. Mark of a guilty conscience.
I assure you that's not the case. Anyway, what did you want to discuss?
It's what I was telling you over the phone. We got a request from Saori Shirosaki to look into you, but I figured I'd do you a solid and let you see what I found before I reported back to my client.
Yeah, but what's this?
You don't recognize your girl? We snapped a quick pic when she came to the office.
No way. Why would Saori-san?
Way I hear it, you two are getting engaged soon, so you can finally tie the knot. But sometimes women get cold feet, you know? They just want to know what they're getting into. I see it all the time.
Okay then. So, what did you find, sir? I haven't done anything that would incriminate me. And this is a violation of detective-client privilege. You're breaking the rules.
Oh, no, that's a pretty good one, as I'd expect from a lawyer. But Hoshino, you really think you can bluff your way out of this shop? Well. I do believe that's you strolling out of a Kamurocho Love Hotel, Slugger. One last fling before the big day? Hope you made it worth your time.
What the... This is... You've got it all wrong!
Whoa, take it easy, would ya? Come on, Hoshino-san. We don't have to play by courtroom rules here. It's simple. I can make this whole thing disappear for you. Only reason lawyers don't go to hell is because they can afford not to.
In other words, you're saying I have to pay you now to delete that picture?
Nothing I love more than a fast learner, kid. 4 million yen. This goes up in smoke, and the client never has to hear anything to the contrary.
4 million yen? I don't have that kind of money!
Your whole damn future is riding on this deal I'm making you. It's a small price to pay, isn't it?
Yeah, but...
Hey, Hoshino. Would you prefer that I send this to your office with a nice little bow?
So, you take the client's money up front. Then you shake down the mark for another 4 million on top. Man, you corrupt detectives really rake it in, don't you?
What the fuck? Shit! You were in the Matsugane!
And you're Shiro Senda. You were a former lieutenant in the Bato family. And right now, you're on my turf.
Kaito-san, that was my acting. Not bad if I say so myself.
Huh? Acting?
One of your old clients came to us to help her get her money back. As it turns out, your little extortion racket has been getting around. And that's why Hoshino-kun and Saori-san put together a 3-act play that got us everything we need. All that's left to do is bag your ass with it. Ain't that right, Hoshino-kun?
Yep. I got the whole thing on tape.
Hey!
All right. That'll be 4 million yen you took from your client, plus 300,000 for annoying me. You need to hit an ATM?
Get back here!
Okay.
You ain't getting away.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, they probably speed up quick times. Yeah! I probably fucked myself over on this, then. Okay, I'll switch it to hard. I think I could do the... fighting, but the quick time stuff, yeah. My mind was going to the fights, not the other stuff. Yeah, they probably decreased. All I just need to do... Okay. All I just need to do is just get through this. Should be doable. Ah, fuck. Oh, wait, can we switch it off of hard? I forgot about that. So I might have to do this all over again. Which is fine. I thought I hit that. Ah! I fat fingered. That is my bad. I did fat finger. Got it. Is there an option to remove quick times? I didn't think that was a thing. Maybe there is. But we're also playing on Legendary.
Still in one piece.
Shit.
Now then, Senda-san. Your office is in Kamurocho, right? How about you give me a little inside tour?
I forgot about the idea that we might be locked to Legendary.
Ah! Senda! The hell's this about?
Boss, I kind of screwed up.
Oh, it's that dude.
I know you. You're with the Matsugane family.
The name's Kaito, and I'm with the Yagami Detective Agency now. You call this dump an office? It's got the scent of illicit Yakuza business all over it. You trying to scare your clients?
I take it you're not one of those clients. What do you want?
You the head honcho around here?
Igarashi's the name. I'm the Bato Detective Agency's chief consultant.
Or at the very least, it maybe not be that guy, but it damn close looks like him.
Right? Didn't you guys used to call yourselves the Tojo Clan R&D? You dig up dirt on cops and their families. All to twist the long arm of the law. Seems going legit hasn't taught you a damn thing. And it's making us real detectives look bad. That shit won't fly around me.
Hate to burst your bubble, but we got a customer satisfaction rate of over 80%. So kindly take your bitching and blow it out your ass.
Then why don't I cut to the chase? I'm here for the million yen you grifted out of my client. Plus, 300 grand for the trouble. Make it snappy, and I'll leave a souvenir. You're screwed more than sideways if the cops hear it.
Senda, you clusterfuck.
Real sorry.
Well, I suppose I should give you credit for leading a competitor right to us.
We can throw down, but fair warning, I'm tacking on extra for the ass whooping.
All right, cut the yapping. Shut this idiot up permanently!
Get meat!
Oh god, this is bringing me back to Yakuza 0 with Beast Mode. Kinda better? It's like a better Beast Mode. I like it so far. Now I want to see it fully upgraded. If that's even a thing. And I'm assuming it is. Oh, God. It's a zero shits given fighting style. I love it. Gore! 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 Oh, I do love this. Wrestling maneuvers and everything.
Well then, looks like our total comes out to 1.5 million. Pretty lean for a business that was about to go under.
You'll get yours someday, Kaito. Mark my words.
That's what they all say.
Even if that isn't him, the guy looks so close to Kawana's relative. Like, that guy could probably be like the dude's brother, kind of type of thing. It's like he even has the same sunglasses.
Oh, I can't believe you got my money back from those crooks. How can I ever thank you?
No need. I was just taking out the town garbage. Your husband wasn't even cheating on you, was he?
No, but they still threatened to tell him I booked an investigation.
Believe me, you're not alone here. There's been a recent uptick of con artists operating as detectives. See, normally, ex-Yakuza have to wait 5 years before they can...
I forget if he ever said how he's related to Kawana, but I just remember it was relative. Maybe he did say uncle, but I'm pretty sure it's the guy... Yeah, because it's the only time to where you go to Survive, and I remember going to Survive, and I was like, man, it's, you know... Because, like, in Yakuza 7, that was, like, the main hub, the main hangout and stuff. So, I remember it's like, oh, man, it's gonna be like old times. And, yeah, I forget if the guy said how he's related to, but I just remember saying, hearing them say relative. But if it's not him, it looks like it could be his fucking brother. Oh, it was his uncle, yeah. Body was in his uncle's warehouse, something like that, yeah.
Open a detective business. So they'll often skirt the law by setting up a civilian to be the agency's owner.
I see. Actually, I did find it strange how much cheaper they were than other agencies.
Well, with the Yagami Detective Agency, we don't charge a yen until you see results. We're a name you can trust. So, next time you need to keep tabs on your man, don't hesitate to swing on by.
I think I'll be fine for now. I've chosen to trust my husband. But thank you.
By the way, Hoshino-kun, how are things really going with Saori-san?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I'm in it for the long haul. But sometimes I can't help but wonder if we're actually even together.
You guys have been dating, what, 3 years? Never thought about getting hitched?
Of course! At least, I have. As for whether Saori-san would be receptive to the idea...
Come on, man. Doubting's only gonna drive her away. Show her you're a man with a plan.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. I'll make it happen this year.
And I'll be rooting for you, pal.
Great. On that note, I'd better get going. I still have some work left at the office.
Oh, man, I'm bored. Well, looky here. It's Tak.
This job's from Genda Sensei looking like it's gonna take another couple of days. Keep an eye on the place until I get back. That divorce medallion is giving you trouble. Giving you trouble. The husband wasn't having it. And on top of that, he took his son with him off into the mountains and got lost. The fuck? I'm just gonna say this, the last time that I saw Yakuza go to the mountains... No, I take that back, we were hunting. Yeah! I forgot about the hunting. I was actually gonna say I actually did forget about the hunting, but I was gonna say the last time I think we've been to the forest, Nishiki tried to kill Kiryu. Spoilers. I was in the search party, and would you believe a freaking bear showed up? You're in the forest, dude. Damn, sounds like a mess. Did you find the guy? But the moment we did, he ran off with his son again. We are gonna try again tomorrow. In terms of story, this is fine, but also at the same time, this feels like just complete bullshit. Because I mean, if you're finding, like, if you're having to search a forest for a son, wouldn't Yagami ask for help from Kaito? Because you would be able to, like, cover more ground? But sure enough, I'll go with the fantasy. Good luck. Guess I'm on my own for now. Well, I got nothing going on. Maybe I'll see if anyone wants to grab a drink. Oh my god! You know what? Now it's making sense. He was mauled by a bear. That's actually a good call. That's the reason. This whole time, I thought it was because the guy with the vape. And little did I know, he was bear shit by the end of the day. I had no fucking clue. Why didn't I think of that? I think there was a joke from Ron White, a stand-up comedian. I remember hearing about the documentary. There was like a dude who tried to do like a documentary with bears. Like, oh, I'm one with the bears. I'm gonna be with them. I had no idea that the guy would end up getting eaten by a bear. I didn't know that was the ending, and that's how it happened. Or maybe he said that as a joke, but I'm trying to think of Ron White's joke. I think it was something along the lines of like the guy talking to his father. Something along the lines of, "Hey, Dad, I became the thing that you thought that you said I would always become. It turns out I am shit." It was something along those lines. Oh my god. Let's see. Who do I want to call? Well, that would just be the obvious. I mean, yeah, obviously the top one's the way to go, but sure, Hoshino, see what happens. Oh, he's getting blocked.
Kaito-san? Is everything okay?
Yeah, just thought we could grab a drink.
Oh, well, like I said before, I still have work to do.
Hell, you're not done yet?
Not even close. Plus, Saori-san needs my help after this, so...
Yeah, I get it. Can't tear a man away from the love of his life.
Something like that. Anyway, let's try some other time.
Okay. Are they also trying to find that bear? Let's see. He is also blocked.
Greetings. You've reached Yokohama 99.
Yo, it's Kaito. Wanna go get drinks? You, me, and Sugiura?
I'm afraid Sugiura, she's not available. Right now, he's out looking into an affair.
Huh. Okay, what about you? It's been a while, you know?
While I do appreciate the invite, tonight's not good for me either.
It's not? How come?
Because tonight is reserved for anime, a very special one. It's the premiere of Love Star 3, the movie, Director's Cut Edition. I can hardly contain myself.
Oh, come on, an anime? Can't you just record the damn thing?
I don't think you get it, Kaito-san. A premiere only happens once, and then it's history. You have to watch the stream while it's live and keep the chat turned on. That's the experience.
Huh? You gotta do what now?
Oh, I know. Kaito-san, if you like, I can add you to our Love Star community. That way we can voice chat online while you have your drink at home. It's a win-win. I'm sure my friends would love to welcome you.
Yeah, Tsukumo, I don't know. It sounds like a lot to me. I think I'm gonna sit this one out.
Gosh, I was just about to give you a breakdown on Love Star's deeper themes. Oh well. Oh, the stream's about to go live. Until next time.
Okay, I actually love that. I thought we were going to get like a voicemail interaction to where it's like, because he did kind of sound like, because the way his voice sounded like at the start, it did have like a tone of like, oh, it's going to be like a voicemail. So he's going to be like, hey, do you want to go hang out? If you like to leave a message, fuck! And then hang up. But I thought it was going to go that route. I did not think we were going to get like fucking like anime shit. So and because this is a video game, they would have to put in more effort to edit a full-fledged anime, and that ain't happening. So it's way easier to just kind of have like a fucking... I actually had a Max Payne joke at one point. I think it was at some point during the kidnapping, where we had to go to where Mikoshiba's body was discovered and the two girls were tied up. I think it was somewhere around there or something. At some point, I remember a quote from Max Payne. Something like, dead men tell no tales, but once you start to investigate, these bodies can't shut the fuck up. It was something along those lines. Essentially saying, yeah, dead people don't talk, but if you investigate properly, the evidence is right there before you, and once you see it, you can't unsee it. Is kind of what it was hinting to, but I kind of added my own flair to it. Less vulgar, I should say. Love Star, huh? Maybe I'll check it out sometime. That ain't happening, and me and you both know that ain't fucking goddamn... I'm hitting all the wrong shit over here. You, where the hell is... Fuck yeah, you know that ain't fucking happening. And wipe that goddamn smile off your fucking face. You know that's a bold face lie. Me and you both. Well, at least you know direction. Like I said, wipe that goddamn smile off your face. I do love how he just kind of smiles right before he makes the call. Hell yeah, Higashi did be over in a flash. Let's do this.
What's the good word, Kaito Aniki?
Just thought you might want to go have a drink.
Right now? Yeah, thing is, I kind of have a dinner meeting tonight.
A dinner meeting? Sounds pretty fancy for an arcade manager.
Yeah, you're telling me. See, the thing is, we're opening up a new location in Ijincho. Managed to hit it off with a guy who rents us our equipment. Turns out he's a CEO looking to invest.
Whoa! So you'll be the owner of 2 arcades?
Looks like it.
Damn, look at you moving up in the world.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I'd rather knock one back with my Aniki.
Nah, you do your thing. Some other time, okay?
Sounds good, Aniki. Oh, almost forgot. I heard this from one of the part-timers at Charles, but apparently some kid came looking for you.
Some kid?
I guess. I wasn't the one who saw him. But evidently this punk had some fight in him. Our guys chased him out before he could start any shit.
What the hell's a kid like that want with me?
You tell me, man. But not right now. I gotta prep for that meeting.
As Higashi is pretty slammed, but hey, if business is booming, then I'm happy for him. We have no friends. Go out and drink solo. That's the way you do it. Yes, everyone's busy.
Well, I could always show my face at Tender. Maybe I'll bump into someone I know.
Yeah, maybe Mori's there. Just out of curiosity. Oh, yeah, it is locked. Oh, God. So, I have a decision I gotta make. Either keep it at Legend or do Hard. I think I went in with the idea of doing the fighting. I think I can handle the fighting, but it's gonna be the quick time events. That's the quick time events. And I'm pretty sure that's gonna screw me over. And I never thought about disabling quick time events. I never even thought about that being a thing. Util. I don't think they have disabling quick time events. What the hell is this? Normal difficulty or higher. To perform certain actions. Interesting. Okay. So I might have some decisions I gotta make. Yeah, I don't see anything for quick time events, unfortunately. I would think it would be here. Maybe it is a thing? But there is action assistant, but I don't know what the hell that is. Don't see anything for quick time. And if it's alphabetical order, should be somewhere near the bottom here. Actually, no, it's not going to be, yeah, it's not going to be alphabetical order because we have vibration here and we also have blood down here. Those would be flipped. This is just graphic settings, so that's nothing. That's going to be our audio stuff. That's going to be nothing. This is just view controls. That's just a config controls. Language. That would just be changing from English voice acting to Japanese. Yeah. Tender. This way. Maybe it is there for, like, easier difficulties, maybe? I don't know. The cops! What's going on?
Oh my gosh, was someone murdered?
Dunno. Could have been a Yakuza, maybe.
But I thought the Tojo clan was long gone.
A murder? Goddamn, I really needed that drink. There's also a store. We could just go drink at a store and bring it to the office.
Kaito-san, come join us. You by yourself?
Yeah. Talk's out of town helping Genda-sensei. Says he'll be gone another couple days.
Aha. So is the sidekick getting lonely without the leading man?
In your dreams, Mari. Masuda, the usual. You see any shit going down outside? I overheard someone talking about a murder.
Ah, that. Apparently, the victim was a young executive. Actually, there was a similar case a few days ago. It caused quite a stir. I believe the man was a CEO.
Some killers out to eat the rich, huh?
Who knows? Crazy world out there. Speaking of which, did you finish the job I found you?
Oh, I kicked the crap out of those swindlers. And Hoshino-kun put on quite the show.
Really? I wish I could have seen the pros at work.
Know what else? I think Hoshino-kun and Saori-san are just about there. Fella was all riled up, saying this'll be the year.
By that, you mean they're tying the knot?
Yeah. The question is, will Saori-san give him a yes?
I'd say she needs more time. If he rushes it, it might not turn out well.
Yeah, I suppose your gut's usually right, Mari.
What about you, Kaito-san? Any romance blooming in your life?
Whoa! Since when was this about me?
Because you clearly have no trouble talking to women, but I never hear what happens in the end.
What happens in the end is rejection.
Yeah? Well, maybe I like being a free agent. You call it rejection. I call it release. And even if I do keep getting shot down, so what? Every beauty who walks away is only making room for the next one.
Oh, Kaito-san, you're gonna grow into a lonely old man at this rate.
Honestly, Mari, that's all talk. Once Kaito-san falls in love, he falls so hard he can't even see straight. Why, I recall a time he even considered getting married.
You're kidding! Kaito-san, a husband?
Yo, could we not go there?
Shoot, her name was on the tip of my tongue. I suppose it's been over a decade now. You two were living together, right? I think her name...
Masuda, look, that's a long story. Some other time, okay?
Hmm? Oh, Sure thing.
By the way, you got any more gigs? We've been dry thanks to those fake detectives, so if you could hook it up.
Actually, that reminds me. A man came by asking about you. He said he was looking for someone.
He wanted me? Specifically?
I don't know the details, but he wants to meet you. He's the CEO of some tech company.
Oh, a tech company, eh? What's the offer?
He said he's prepared to pay $2 million up front.
$2 million? Well, that's mighty generous.
Apparently, it's for any investigation expenses that come up. And when it's done, he'll pay an extra $20 million.
20 million?
Depending on the outcome, he might pay even more. He must be swimming in cash.
Holy hell.
Sounds like a tempting offer, but do you really want to do it alone? Especially with your boss out of town.
True. One look at you and the client might drop the case and run.
Right? At least find a smart-looking jacket to cover whatever that is.
Indeed. You'll need to dress for the occasion, that's for sure.
Man, you guys have no faith in me, huh? Well, I'm not putting on a show for him or anyone else. True style doesn't change with the tides. Not to mention, it's the heart that counts. Watch me knock this guy's socks off, just being plain old Kaito.
We're broke. So much for true style.
This tea's about to expire.
Also, that sounds like me.
Hey, Vanaki, what's with the suit and tie?
What? I thought I'd pull out all the stops for today's client. Dress for the occasion, all that. After all, a pro's gotta look the part, too.
I mean, yeah. But you never give a rat's ass about that stuff. So I start now.
Today's just special, all right? There.
Okay, but do you really need me here?
Don't you get it? If I'm busy talking this guy up, who's gonna offer some tea? The landlady? Besides, you've bored in the Matsugane family for years. The boss loved your tea, remember?
Whoa, hang on. That was a long time ago.
Well, I'm counting on you today. I'm paying you $50,000 just to serve 2 people.
Coming from you, that's pretty generous. How much is this gig worth, anyway?
That's a matter of, detective-client privilege. Hey, he's here. Come in.
Hello there. I'm Kyoya Sadamoto, CEO of Image Interactive. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming. I'm Masaharu Kaito, an investigator here.
I'm Higashi, just a part-timer.
It really is great to meet you, Kaito-san. I've heard so much about you.
Good things, I hope?
Of course. You're a legend in these parts, aren't you?
Not so sure about that. Oh, but first, please, take a seat.
Enjoy.
Why, thank you.
Well then, shall we get down to business? I understand you're looking for someone. May I ask who?
That would be my wife. My deceased wife, actually.
Your deceased wife?
Pretty weird right off the bat. I'm gonna need more details. Yes, we're just gonna go right to compensation. Ask about his wife.
Can you give me some more details? I was under the impression she went missing.
Well, I lost her about 2 years ago. She took her own life.
I see. I'm very sorry. Let me rephrase then. You want us to find her, even though you know she passed away?
Yes, well... Why don't I start from the time she died? 2 years ago, my wife left a suicide note at home one day and disappeared. As you can imagine, I went right to the police. Upon finding nothing, she was declared a missing person. 6 months later, they recovered a body, possibly my wife's, on a riverbed in the mountains of Chiba. There's a large waterfall nearby, from which she likely jumped. Her body was decomposed beyond recognition, but authorities later identified her based on something she was carrying.
And what was that?
A photograph. In it was her and our son.
I see. But was that really enough to ID her? Wouldn't they have done some sort of analysis?
Yes. I requested a DNA test be performed. Lo and behold, my wife was a near-perfect match.
Then, at that point, her death was all but certain. Yet, you still believe she's alive?
About a month ago, my wife's friend said she saw someone in Kamurocho that looked like her. This woman, according to my wife's friend, was with some unfamiliar man. And when the friend called out her name, she froze. Then she immediately fled.
Is it possible this was all just a coincidence?
Believe me, I considered that. The DNA test had more or less cemented her death in my mind. But then I started doing my own research, and I found that DNA test results aren't always set in stone. Especially in cases where the body is in an advanced state of decomposition, the results can vary widely. I even came across an astonishing article in which someone's lost relative showed up after a DNA test said they died. After reading that, who wouldn't have hoped that their dear wife is still somewhere out there? Mind you, this woman was the spitting image of my wife. Her voice was a perfect match too. And this is coming from a friend who's known her for years. As she herself put it, there's no way it wasn't her.
Interesting. I get why he'd want to believe that, but if a DNA test confirmed it, probably just a damn close resemblance. Ask about compensation.
If I could inquire about the compensation. My contacted tender quoted $2 million in advance, plus another $20 million upon completion.
Yes. Regardless of the outcome, I intend to have at least that much prepared.
When you say at least that much, you mean...
If you manage to find my wife safe and sound, I'll throw in another $10 million.
So, a grand total of $32 million?
Hey, Aniki, just checking. I'm being paid $50,000 today, right?
Yeah, $50,000 for goddamn tea. Got a problem?
Oh no, it's fine. Now I see where all that generosity is coming from.
Ask for further information.
By the way, may we request any photos of your wife you may have? Sir?
I've actually approached other detectives about this, but none of them could turn up any leads. Then I heard you were working as a detective, in Kamurocho no less. Immediately I thought to myself, if anyone can find my wife, it's him. Considering how well acquainted you are.
Huh? You saying I know her?
Oh. Aniki, isn't that...
Mikiko?
Yes. Mikiko Natsume was her maiden name. I understand you used to live together long ago. And that sums up why I'm here. Because of how intimately you know her.
You're really going to go?
After what they did to the boss, I can't just sit back and do nothing.
But you might actually get killed this time.
I'm sorry.
So your family is more important than me.
Believe me, I understand how bizarre this request might be. But I know you can get to the bottom of it. You lived with Mikiko in this very town. You knew her better than anyone. Kaito-san, I'm begging you. Won't you bring her back?
I'd heard rumors, but I never thought they'd be true. Sadamoto-san, are you sure Mikiko took her own life?
I mean, she did leave a suicide note.
Why, though? The Mikiko I knew would never do that, no matter what the reason.
Honestly, I wish I knew. The note was sparse on details.
The hell does that mean? Aren't you supposed to be her husband?
For what my memory's worth, Mikiko seemed to have some anxieties about her job. And I was so busy with my own work at the time, I failed to give her support. I was hardly even home half the time. It was only when she left me that I realized how poorly I treated her.
So, let's say Mikiko is alive. Then what? It's gonna be one big happy reunion?
I don't really have an answer for that. I doubt she'd even want to look at me. But then again, we do have our son to consider. He's 14 already. His name's June.
So, Mikiko's got a kid and everything.
Yes. And he's just as rambunctious as his mother. He took off once he heard she might be alive. Even though I specifically told him to stay put. The moment my back was turned, he was gone.
Wait, he ran away?
He did. About 2 weeks ago. I thought he might pull something like this, so I set up location tracking on his phone. But, being that he left his phone in his room, he must have figured that out. Outsmarted by a teenager, I swear.
2 weeks? On his own at his age? At 14, he's what, in middle school?
Jun pulls this kind of stunt all the time. He hangs out with these delinquents, often couch surfing for days at a time. Of course, I want to talk. Since most days, I miss the last train. And since I'm at a hotel, I won't even be home to notice he's gone.
Well, how about that?
Look, that's all beside the point. Right now, I need your help.
Hate to break it to you, Sadamoto-san, but I don't think I'm your guy.
What? May I ask how come?
I just don't think I'm cut out for it, is all.
Come now.
That's final.
Fine. Fine. I know when a mind's made up. What a shame that is.
Aniki, you sure you want to let this guy go? That's 32 mil walking away. Not to mention the truth about Mikiko.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay, you're the boss.
Well, another job down the shitter. I think that calls for a drink.
You, want somebody to tag along?
Sure, but weren't you slammed with the new opening and all?
Well, I mean, yeah, there's work to be done. I'd have to go inspect the place after.
Right. Then you better go deal with that. Glad to hear business is good, though.
Sorry about that, Aniki.
Oh, and about that 50 grand I owe you.
Don't even worry about it. Tea was on the house today, man. When my Aniki says pour, I serve the best damn cup you ever tried. That shit hasn't changed.
Oh, Higashi. You wonderful bastard.
Huh? Hey, Aniki, that photo.
Damn it. Don't just leave your junk in my office. Should I just toss it? Well, wouldn't be the first gig I tossed. Better head on down to Tender and see what else Masuda's got brewing.
I don't think he left it as junk. He left it as a way to entice Kaito. I want to see where this is going. But I haven't had anything to eat in a while, and I kind of want to get something to eat. I don't know. Fucking cats. Alright, so we gotta head back to Tender. Okay. I don't know. I kind of want to call it, but at the same time, I'm very intrigued with this. I think I am gonna call it. But I wanna keep going so bad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. But every fiber of my being says, dude, just keep fucking playing because this is insane. I could see many ways to where this could, like, go and everything, but we'll be doing this tomorrow. I'm gonna try and start similar time like how I started today, so I do have to sleep too. I just want to get something to freaking eat because it's just been a while. You gotta sleep. I want to get something to eat, and yeah, so we'll be at this again tomorrow. Thus far, everything is awesome. I'm loving everything. The story is interesting. Kaito's fighting style is reminding me a lot of like Beast Mode and like Yakuza 0. So all of this is awesome. I think I'm not gonna do like any outro here. I'm just gonna go ahead and just like end it. I am gonna be doing a MC5 reaction video next week, and I think news video stuff, I think I'm done. I think I'm just gonna take a L on the second channel for this month, but I am debating if I'm gonna make up for it next month, but we'll see. I think that's for future me to worry about. And yeah, I think I'm gonna get something to eat. Anyway, appreciate you, Vish, for hanging out with me. Do get some sleep, my friend, and for anyone else lurking, I do appreciate everybody stopping by. Yeah, I think I will end it here. But I want to keep going so bad because all of this is awesome. But I'm loving everything that I'm seeing right now. It's really good. I am screwing up big time. That's what I was wanting to do. But yeah, really love the Lost Judgment. Very interested in seeing what the Kaito Files has for us. We'll see how all of that goes. We'll continue this, tomorrow. I'm going to try and start same time as early as I possibly can. This was awesome. And yeah, we'll just see what happens. Other than that, I'll try my best to keep you guys posted if anything changes, and I guess I'll see you guys around. Alright, appreciate everybody stopping by to the stream, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Alright. Appreciate everybody showing up, and yeah, I'm gonna go get some food. Anyway, later.